Hello, my beautifuls. How are you? What is up? Paul, thanks for becoming a member on YouTube. Raxxanterax. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 vowels. Holy. 6 vowels? How are we doing, guys? Let me put the YouTube in here. For some reason, the YouTube resets every day because every stream is instanced. Okay, that's done. Let me pop this out. Let me go here and put this here. Okay. Boom. Last Epoch it is. Where did I get this wallpaper from? I just Googled really cool space HD background. I don't know. That's the first thing I do whenever I get a new computer. Hi, Cajun. What's up, buddy? Hi, Eartha, Steven, so many people here. Ghost Runner. Thanks for the YouTube videos. You're welcome, buddy. Shoe Money is here. Jeremy, we got to talk soon. Jeremy is here. Which one? Let's just start on the Runemaster, maybe. Yeah, my allergies are constantly bothering me. All right. Let's play some of... So we don't need this one anymore. We don't need this one anymore. So what we need to do is we need a physical one. Actually, I just need 2 physical ones. Let me see if I can fix this. It's not great. This is great. It's pretty great. Okay, my lightning res is garbage. Anything I can do about that? Let's go with this for now. I think it will be okay. Famous last words, but... You can search for values? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course.
Not do that.
Ghost Runner gifted 5 subs. Thank you, my dude. This guy, man. Fears no evil. Goated streamer? I don't know about that. We're here, though. Being present's got to be at least half of it. Chayla Cheeks, I say that right? Thank you so much for the prime. Dab 30, thank you for the sub. Oh, rude. Playing for 2 seconds and they're already dropping bombs on me. Yes, I am. I am 80. If I switch to the relic, though, I lose 2 levels of Frostclaw. If I lose 2 levels of Frostclaw, I cannot explain to you how much damage that will cost me. So, I don't know. Can you use Twisted Heart without... I don't know if you can use Twisted Heart until you have Frostclaw slammed into it. I cannot explain to you how important that +4 level to Frostclaw is. It's mucho el strongo. I don't think you can get rid of it. Grand, thank you so much for the sub. Oz gifted 10 subs? Jesus, you guys. What's with all the subs? Callie, stop. Stop that. No. Stop that. God damn it. No. It's fine, Callie. It's fine. Callie, you're gonna get in trouble. No. 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 The Reaper minion build that I put on YouTube is insane. One nice thing about all these builds that I make, I play them all day long. Not even all day long. I've usually played them for like a week straight. So, I'm usually, and by usually I mean I'm never guessing. Never guessing. Usually put in the time to make sure that they're real good. It would be cool if a viewer could adjust the volume. Would be cool if it was like individual. I have no idea how that would work though. Maybe in the future. Maybe you stream the audio separate from the video and there's a little knob and you can choose how loud it is. That would be nice. If you don't even like the music, you could just mute it. What build am I rocking? I'm playing a Lightning Frostclaw build that procs the Fruit Loops, the Elemental Novas. But this character is in its infancy. I'm still trying to get him the right stuff. We're working toward it. We're only like an 80. We're just a little baby character. But he's trying. I can tell he wants to be good. The big explosions are... my Frost Claws have a chance to trigger those Elemental Novas. I could make them trigger them all, like pretty much all the time, if I could just get better gear. Because I only have... I can get 2 extra skill points, and I need them desperately. Jeez. Those bosses sure do have a lot of health. Got the raid boss down. That gives you +6 to Fruit Loops. I'm using this prism helmet. But maybe the Fruit Loop one is better? What's my runic invocation? It's defense. See how it gives me a bunch of ward. You just dropped a 3 LP red ring? Is that even possible? This game is for losers. We've got the overarching judge of character here, Funky Flavor. Thank you for sharing your wisdom with us. And after your verdict, all of us are going to be very, very mortally wounded. If I'm not living up to Funky Flavor's standards in life, I don't know how I'm going to sleep at night. Funky Flavor, can I inform you of something? There's a reason why you are a complete failure at life, and it's all your fault. I don't even know you, but I know enough about you to reach that conclusion. What's good? What did I miss? Absolutely nothing, man. Some guy came in here and tried to talk shit to all of us, and I just sent him back to the gallows. Mr. Shoe Money gifted 20 subs. Dude, this guy's a god. Thank you, Jeremy. That was so nice of you, man. 20 subs? I can't even count to 20. Dasm, thank you so much for the prime. Zakills, thank you for the prime. Sass Chick, thank you so much for the 2 months. Do you have a spell blade? Let's do this one. Does this build rely on a lot of uniques? Rely? No. You don't have to have them. They help. Some of them help, though. Is there a video guide for this Runemaster build? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I can't make a video for this Runemaster build until I find a completely new way to level up the Runemaster. This Runemaster only got strong, like, very, very recently. Before then, it was pretty damn rough. So I honestly, if I'm going to make a guide, I'm going to have to make a completely different leveling build. It's my favorite thing about Last Epoch, the different character fantasies. What's better, flat health or percentage health? Usually, as you make like an endgame build, percentage health is better. If you're very, very low on flat health or like at a lower level, then flat health could be better in some instances. But usually it's percentage health. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much better is Last Epoch than Diablo 4? Diablo 4 in its current state is not in the best situation. On Wednesday, we get the update for Season 4, right? That will tell us a lot. Bob Loblaw. That has an interesting roll off the tongue there. Bob Loblaw. Thank you so much for the prime, man. I would trust Bob with my legal needs if he's an attorney. I would trust him. Okay, Jim Tomez, love that. Alright, so do we almost have the entire Runemaster tree, I believe. Yeah. Okay, it recommends doing this slightly differently. So let's do this slightly differently. He's yelling at me about something. All right, let's respec here. Supposed to have 5 of these. But what did I do wrong? Yo, I can't have the 96 health? Whee!
Hello, traveler.
Let's see here. 2, 6. Oh. Okay.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Do not dwell. Okay, if you say so. How did I respec that fast? I just hit enter when the pop-up comes up. I just hit enter with my left hand. Is that what you mean? Let's go for the Jim Tomei. Afrojack, you should keep every single unique. Keep all the uniques and hoard them. You love Last Epoch? Hell yeah. What is this pressing enter sorcery? You pressing enter sorcery. I heckin' love pressing enter. It works on the initial hit. So if you are 100% health and you get hit for 100% of your life, your endurance threshold on that hit will save you. Why do you cruise through 80 echoes but struggle on the boss? Some builds are just not very good at single target. This particular build to me is way better with my current setup at clearing echoes than the boss. Oh, it's from a show? Oh, I didn't know that. Bob Loblaw. Bob Loblaw. What a name. Wish my name was Bob Loblaw. Jefe Pesos. Jeff Bezos' poor Mexican cousin. Jefe Pesos. Unbelievable. Wait. There's more of them? Let's keep going for the Gym Tomes. How am I doing? You're working on a Forge Guard build today? Hell yeah. Runemaster versus Marksman. Who wins? I'd rather play the Marksman. Personally. They're both good, though. How much int do I have? 78? That's pretty good, right? What about Marksman versus Falconer? I'd rather play the Marksman again. I think the Marksman is the best build in the game currently that I played. I'll take the Marksman over anything. I haven't played a stronger build than the Marksman build. Some Diablo streamers are hyping the campfire chat next week, talking about game-breaking changes. Who said that? Why no love for Blade Dancer? Which, did we ever get an answer on that? Who is saying that Diablo 4 is going to release game-breaking changes? You said some streamers. There was more than one. Which streamer said that? Which streamers said that? Yeah, this year is very, very good to be an ARPG enjoyer. I don't know what Meat Canyon is. Am I supposed to know what that is? You like the Marksman build? You're blasting at 36. Wait till you see it. Wait till you see it at full power, man. What's the fix, Don? You want to try a build? What should you play? Make the detonating arrow Marksman build that I just posted on Friday, or when was it? Friday? Make that build. That build fries everything. Crew, I'm not going to watch his video on stream. The reason why I'm not going to do it is every time I do that, it demonetizes my YouTube stream and gives me a strike. So I can check it out off stream, but I can't watch these videos live on stream because YouTube strikes me and demonetizes me. I can't like listen to anything on YouTube without getting a strike and problems. YouTube really needs to get their shit together. Twitch would, if we were just on Twitch, we could watch it easily, but Yeah. By the way, I got a response from... You guys remember what happened yesterday with the video getting demonetized? I got a response from the automated YouTube system, and they just straight up declined me. So I messaged my YouTube manager outlining what happened. And I don't think he works on the weekends, so maybe I'll hear from him tomorrow. I got a Wraith Lord helmet. Lit. Okay, here we go. My first 100 corruption boss on my little Runemaster. Isn't Marksman way too squishy for hardcore? It's pretty squishy, man.
This despair, oblivion burns within you. This world earned its rule. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more.
Okay.
This world is already dead.
Well, I don't need Leech, because Leech doesn't help my... Leech doesn't help my ward, right? I don't need... Well... Guess this? I don't know. Better than nothing.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Chance to shotgun hit? That's not good. Any Jim Tome is right here. Let's go. How am I getting this much ward with Runemaster? It's from my runic invocation and just spamming flame ward. Look, watch my ward as I continue to spam them. You can see it just goes up and up and up. When I attack, it also goes up. So you can see I'm mucho el strongo. Leech helps with board with Twisted Heart. It's true. We do want to use Twisted Heart, but I need an Exalt with Frost Claw on it. In fact, let's go buy some prophecies with relics on them, right? That's what we need to do. We need exalted relics.
I am not a man. I am not a man of many pockets.
I'm starting to really like this build. This build's very strong.
I am not a man of many pockets. I am not a man. I am not a man.
Oh, Jesus, whatever. Just not even gonna grab it. Travasco, 49 months. Are you kidding me? Thank you, my dude. 49? Jesus. All right. The next super mega upgrade that we could get is with our relic. And to get the appropriate relic is going to be very, very, very extremely difficult. What I need is a twisted heart. And I need the twisted heart to slam Frostclaw in it. I need it bad. Like, it has to be that. I don't even have an exalted thing with exalted Frostclaw. So I think we need to go to the observatory and buy prophecies.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure.
So we're going to buy relic. And then these two.
Welcome. Speak with Galila if you wish to purchase.
Can't remember which one was the relic one. Armor. Idol. Maybe it's accessory. Anybody know where relic is? Why is Lightless Arbor? Why would you recommend Lightless Arbor for finding it? Is Twisted Heart a specific boss drop, guys? Does anybody know? Why does Relic have to be... Someone said Relic has to be in the middle? Why? It's off the dragon boss, alright. I need as many exalted relics as I can get. Jesus, this is brutal, man. I don't mind doing lightless arbor. We need to do it for my marksman anyway. Don't mind this one. This is very good. Definitely this one. I don't really want to do this. All right. I had one for lightless arbor, right? Lightless arbor tier 2.
To ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
I cannot do that.
You love the 5-year story? Hell yeah, man. Thank you for that. You found 2 twisted hearts with 0 LP. They are not common. I've only found 2 or 3 of them ever, and only one of them had 1 LP.
Fools. Stay back.
I go to the wrong place. Clearly I did. Someone told me that for the boss only drops, if you get the blessing that gives you increased like relic drop rate, it does affect boss only drops. Belly, Chaos Orb. Thank you so much for subs, guys. Want to do this on the 5-year, but they hid the Prime sub from you. Those bastards. Still counts, though. Thank you, man. How much does a 1 LP Twisted Heart cost on the Merchant's Guild? If you want to play this build, it pretty much requires a Twisted Heart with 4 Frostclaw on it. Yeah, I heard that. I heard Twitch like hid the Prime button so like people wouldn't find it or whatever. Which is hilarious. Yeah, maybe +3 is enough. Two LP Twisted Heart for 100 million. Yeah, Twisted Heart is mucho el goodo. Costs 1 million for a 1 LP Twisted Heart. That seems worth it to me. I would keep buying them one by one by one. Guys, how much does it cost for an exalted relic with T7 Frostclaw on it? How expensive is that? T7 Frostclaw relic is 60 million? Jesus Christ. What exactly is this prophecy, by the way? Death of an Amber Elemental. I need to be running around killing these elementals. I have to kill 18 of these guys. There we go. Oh, oh! God damn it! The cheapest T7 Frostclaw is 88 million. Do you guys understand how insane of an item this is? Not only do you have to find a 1 LP Twisted Heart, then you have to find a T7 Frostclaw relic, and then you have to slam it and hit the 1 in 4. Yo, dude. Okay. Dude, if you had 4 Frostclaw on a Twisted Heart, I mean, I don't know. That would actually be cheating. Yeah, you'd have to... if I get a T7 Frostclaw relic, I'm going to Rune of Creation it. T6 is enough, though. Yeah, I'm sure it is. It just... I'm not using it in this low-level dungeon. This guy's getting tomahawked. You finished 30 mountain runs, so you did T4? I think I can do level 3 maybe. Let's try it for fun. Does this game have better endgame content than Diablo 4? This game has much more of an endgame than Diablo 4. Yes. Yeah, that's part of the problem. Diablo 4 doesn't have much of an endgame. To be honest with you, last Epoch's endgame is really not that extensive either, but it's plenty good enough for the launch of a game, and in Cycle 1 they're releasing a pinnacle boss for you to try to aspire to kill. So that already is... going pretty well. It's not just a pinnacle boss, it's a pinnacle boss system of some kind. You guys think echoes are super boring and Helltide are Nightmare dungeons are better? Huh. Really? I can't say that I agree with that verdict, but everybody's different. I would rather have echoes than Nightmare Dungeons. I think Helltide is decent. I have never had a problem with Helltide. I thought Helltide was one of the better systems in Diablo 4. I need to kill Amber Elementals. That's why I'm running around looking for them. Where are they at? What build is this? This is a Lightning Frostclaw Elemental Nova Runemaster. I will not be making a video on this build because this build only works in the very end game with very godly gear. It really doesn't work until you have much better gear. So there's no way I could recommend this to anybody. So if I'm going to make a Runemaster build, I'm going to have to start over, and I'm going to have to find something that works a million times better for leveling up. And I'm guessing people keep saying the best option by far is Lightning Blast. So I will not be posting a YouTube video until I find a way to get you guys to level up. So do not expect a guide on this anytime soon. I don't know, is there a Lightning Blast guide? I did fulfill the prophecy? Did I? Oh, I did it? It looks like I did. Okay. Yeah, people... I've been making build guides for so many games for so long. If it doesn't work from the beginning the whole way up, it's not going to help people, so. Okay, fulfilled the prophecy somewhere. Okay, I'm pretty sure I would have seen a godly drop if we had gotten one. If you're having trouble getting the daggers, you mean for the Marksman build? You can use Runes of Ascendance to get them. They drop from Runes of Ascendance. Where is Frost Lich at? Is that Blood, Frost, and Death? You're at 52? You could use the nose offhand, and you could use the spoon. Trunks. Why not level an alternative to merchant since you're no longer... Yeah, the reason why I don't do Merchant's Guild is I've always played solo hardcore. So I don't think you can even trade with people in solo hardcore. Hey buddy, I'm having a great day. How are you? Now I play hardcore. I've played hardcore in pretty much every single game that I played for multiple years. This is not a new thing for me. Yeah, I'm going to play hardcore in PoE as well. My first league ever in PoE, I played softcore. That was the one exception, but Diablo 4, I play hardcore. Here, I've only played hardcore. Yeah. This is hard. This is hardcore. This is solo account found hardcore. D3, I played hardcore. Someone asked you if you were me at IHOP because you were wearing a blue hoodie. I've been recognized in public, but it's not very often. Yeah, Einstein was one of the guys that helped me a lot when I first started playing PoE. It was Einstein and Jizerin answering all my questions. Einstein and Jizerin.
I am not a man of many pockets. I am not a man of many pockets.
Is my Marksman dead? Nope. We'll play the Marksman later. I want to do some work on this Runemaster first. My Runemaster is getting stronger. I just did T3 Lightless Arbor and it was a joke. So that's good. Crisis Dragon. Thank you so much for the Prime, my friend. Leveling this marksman is a bit boring. Just keep blasting, man. Get a drink, get a snack, and blast. Did you already get your dual daggers? It shouldn't be boring once you get your daggers. $83. Oh my god. Can I has a Jim Tomei? You're doing the marksman now. You just got to empowered monoliths and you kill a boss in 2 seconds. Yeah, I think it's the strongest build in the game. Oh my god, double Jim Tomei? Oh my god, yes. You have a 93 Falconer and an 85 Warlock, and you still don't know what an empowered monolith is, okay? When you do monoliths, there are 3 timelines at the very back of the monoliths that are required level 90. If you beat those 3 monoliths, in the middle there is a little thing you can click, and there's a big video and a beam of light, and then any monolith that you go to, now you can run the empowered version of it. If you're level 93 and 85 on your 2 characters, you should 100% be running empowered monoliths. So go to the back 3 timelines, beat them, and then there's a little square in the middle of them that you have to click. Click it. The whole goal of the endgame is to unlock empowered monoliths as fast as you possibly can and then run those. Do I have an erasing strike build? I don't. I've never even played an erasing strike build, unfortunately. And remember, guys, when you're doing monoliths, all that you do is go for Jim Tomeis, the Tomes of Experience, these little books, these rectangles. That's all that you go for. You just go for those. Don't pay attention to anything else, just go for those. Top Red, how you doing, buddy? Ginier, did I say it right? Thank you so much for the Prime. Borax, thank you for the Prime. Why? Because it's the best reward by a mile. It's the best reward by a huge mile. It's not even close. until you're 100, but even when you're 100, it's still one of the greatest rewards because it builds favor. It gives you favor. If you guys watch me when I do monoliths, all I do is go for those books. I don't pay attention to anything else. I don't pay attention to how much stability I'm building. I don't pay attention to moving away from the center. I don't go for the uniques or the relics or this or that. All I do is go for those books. Because they give you XP and they give you favor for the Circle of Fortune. I guess it probably matters less if you're in Merchant's Guild. But the reason why is it fills your XP bar way faster. And there's nothing better in the game than getting your passive points as fast as possible. It's definitely the play for all classes to go for that. With no exception. It's the best reward by a huge margin. It's way better than everything else. So look, I get the books. Okay. And then I just go look for more books. I don't see any here. Here's a book. Let's go get it. I don't bother with prophecies before empowered monoliths, no. Not until empowered monoliths. A lot. A lot, that guy, a lot. Go for the books every time. Trust me. You will level way faster. Nothing beats getting your passive points. Yeah, if you get triple Jim Tomei in a row, that's the dream. In the Marksman build, you took out the Shroud for Acid Flask. It's also triggered by your traps and gives you blind, slow, and frailty. Huh. That's a cool idea. Does that actually work?
I am not a man of many pockets. I am not a man of many pockets. I am not a man of many pockets.
Okay, Jim Tomei, go for that. Let me check something here real quick. All right. Oh, those are the actual monsters? Okay, we're out of books, I think, in the timeline. So when you don't have a book to go for, then you just try to move away, or you try to open up one of these to see more books. That's all I go for. Books, 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 books. Zero Man, Dirk, Zealous. Thank you so much for the subs and the primes, guys. Thank you for that. Okay, so now that we did that thing, let's see if it revealed a book. Nope. Damn it. Wah. So now I'm just looking to reset this echo as fast as I can. Looks like I got all the books, which is upsetting. So I'm going to go in a straight line away from the middle, looking for a shade to reset the echo. When I've gobbled up all the books, I'm just trying to get out of here to reset it to get more books. This is why part of the reason why I have so many high characters, because I play the game all day long for my job, right? But even if you do that all the time, if you don't target these books, if you don't go for them for every single character, you're never going to level up. In the end game, the books, I think they give you more XP than the entire echo itself. So, you must play this way. You got to go for it. When you're 100, then you can target whatever rewards you want. Until then, it's all about the books. Okay, I'm going in a straight line. Yeah, you can reset them. I'm going to demonstrate that for you in a second. What is the zoom out tech? No, getting 101 is worthless. No, 101 doesn't do anything. Okay, Echo's done. Get out. Another hint, never, ever, ever do extra. After you've completed the Echo, leave. Again, because everything is about the amount of books that you spawn. Books, 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 Jim Tomes, over and over and over. 4 gel cores with 2 LP, hell yeah, man. Time to go slamming. Go straight for the objective, beat it, leave, go look for more books. Straight for the objective, turn it on, beat it, leave. I won, give me my loot, leaving. Okay, we're gonna get another thing that's gonna show us everywhere. Forget the books, getting to 100 is easy. Alright, well, you can either listen to Deck FX in chat who says forget the books, or you can listen to me. It's up to you. I'll leave that up to you guys. Deck says forget them. I say they're the best thing in the game by far. Your choice. Where's the mage? It's way up here. Damn, he's running from me fast. Jesus. I am going to stream the PoE League launch. I'm looking forward to it. By the way, next week, sometime, I don't know when, I did agree with Final Strike Ragnarok. I asked you guys if it was good or not, and most of you didn't even know, and I don't know either, but it's on Steam, so at least it's not a shitty mobile game. We're gonna try it next week and see if it's good. At some point as a sponsored stream, we'll see if it's good or not. We'll do it at the end of playing Last Epoch, though. I think it's called Final Stand or Final Strike Ragnarok. Here we go. We got a book. Thank God. Final Stand. Okay, that one. Three books gave you 120k. Yeah, that's quite significant. Imagine if you got 120k extra XP per Echo. Imagine how much faster you would get your passive points. Passive points are huge. Every time I get one of these passive points, I get one more int. And int scales my damage and my defense crazily. Because I'm putting points into int. I mean, this is just godly. book. Okay, here we go. This will reset it. This build is crazy fun, but leveling up to this point was quite brutal. And I cannot this build requires pretty damn good gear. So it's hard for me to recommend this build. I'm going to have to find a way for you guys to build into it very easily. And I need to find a way, if there's a way to make it with like less investment. Is it worth it? I think so. I think it's going to be godly when I'm done with it. But the Marksman build is stronger than this build. And it requires no investment at all. You need to get 2 daggers, which are insanely easy to get. Super common drop. Can be made with Runes of Ascendance in like 5 seconds. And that's all that you need. Then you need 2 yellow rings with minus throwing cost. And that's it. Then you can play. And it's strong. I'm pretty sure it's stronger than this build. In fact, I'm pretty certain it's stronger than this build. So it's stronger for way less investment. Okay, here we go. This is what resets the web, guys. This boss fight. This boss could kill me, by the way. This is what killed my Marksman. This guy. This is the guy that killed my Marksman. My Marksman would have killed that guy in 1 second. Boom. Dead. Would have been a 1 second fight. No mechanics. Boss can't even do anything. Boom. Dead. By comparison. Yeah, but then the thing is you can't read chat while you do that. Otherwise, you also die along with the boss. I learned that one the hard way. Where'd the boss go? I don't have the right idols to make this build work exactly right. Is my problem. That's why I'm going You need certain idols to make it work. Damn. What we were looking for is something with green on it, but none of these have any green on them.
I am not a man of many pockets.
We were looking for green. Bow, dagger, two-handed sword, two-handed axe. I I guess let's go Dagger for our Marksman. None of these help me. What's the teleport key to get out? T. Okay, about to be 84. Be right back 1 second. Let's kill him again for another prophecy. Be right back. think I'm gonna have to level up another Runemaster soon to try to figure out how to level up very easily. Because whatever I did was garbage. Okay, we have to kill this guy one more time for a prophecy, right? I'm trying to get my prophecies out of here to try to find the magical relic that I need. Again, Jim Telme's only. This is the only one I see, so let's go for it. Straight line. Once it's over, leave immediately because we're looking for more books. We're just looking for more books. We don't give a French toast about anything else. We only care about these, and there's another one beautiful. Where's the forge gird? I had this terrible, unfortunate bug happen to me. I'm still very upset about it. EHG logged into my account and deleted only my forge guards, so I can't play it anymore. Very upset about it. I don't know why they did that. I submitted a ticket begging for it back and they didn't answer me. Yeah, of course I submitted a ticket. I'm very upset that I don't have my Runemaster anymore. Yeah, the only thing I could think of is they saw it was too powerful, and so they took it down before I could stream on it more. That's the only thing that makes any sense. It had to be that. Okay, the book is there. We go for it over there. I could just make the forge guard again. Yes, I could, but I went to go try to make another one, and EHG disabled the button for me to make another one. Two. Yeah. In conclusion, it's a lot of technical stuff you guys won't understand, but in conclusion, I can't play Forge Guard anymore. Yeah. Going for a... Oh, there's another book over there. Thank God. Proper waffles. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Nimad, thank you for the Prime. Cross with the 44-month resub. Christopher gifted 5 subs. Are you kidding me, Christopher? Zero Man with the 2-month sub. Christopher, thanks for the 5 subs, man. Thanks for all the... You guys have given me literally way too many subs. This might be the highest sub count I've ever been at, other than when Diablo 4 opened up and they had that pony for sale. When that happened, I had 17,000 subs for 1 month, which is obviously pure insanity. $5,689 people sub. Jesus Christ, man. That is way too many. Thank you, guys. $5,600 people are sub. Yager, thanks for the 39, man. Appreciate you. Hey, Rax, here's another one. Well, if things continue anywhere like this, I'll definitely be able to buy a house without paying the bank $10,000 million. I would sub to you, but I'm sick and I'm not working. I need to save my pennies. Guys, please don't ever sub to me if you need the money for yourself or your loved ones, or put it in your 401k or your IRA or whatever, your HSA. You don't need to sub to me unless you have disposable income and you would like to. You can watch for free. It's no big deal. I only need enough to keep the lights on and make ramen noodles. That's it. Getting absolutely murdered by something. Increased damage, increased damage, increased damage. All right. Need to pay attention here. Gave these guys a lot of damage increases here. So I'm throwing all of my spells way ahead of me, so they usually don't even have a chance to hit me. You're everywhere to Mia. Who's Mia? Just tell me. Recognize the way you make me feel? What's feel? Why does every word end in an A? Oh, it's the shoe brand? Oh, okay. Oh, here it is. Wait, this is what we need. Okay, we got a breadstick. This is what we actually need. Okay, so we have a breadstick. Okay, poison is gonna fry me. Okay, we finally got one of the breadsticks that we needed. The Matt Jess. Yeah, I was talking with Matt. He, and I tried to make this clear to Matt. Matt, I am not blaming you. This is not your direct problem. But what I am saying is the people who watch your channel are like an angry mob coming after me with a bunch of pitchforks for something I actually didn't even do. I am not mad at you. I am not assigning the blame to you. You did not do this. But I'm going to tell you something. If this happens to other content creators, they will blame you. And when other content creators hate you, you understand that that's not good for you. So you might want to send a message to your community telling them to put the pitchforks down. Put the pitchforks down. Put the pitchforks down. And then he definitely did that, so that was nice of him. Put the pitchforks down. That's a hard word to say. Pitchfork. Jeez. I don't have any more books. Damn it. Did Google remonetize the video? Well, they have an automated system where they can, the automated system will listen to your rebuttal and reply to you. And the automated system, here's how it works. You can type a paragraph based upon what happened. No one will read it, and the computer just auto-declines you. That's exactly what happened. So I sent an email. I sent an email to my YouTube manager. I explained the situation. I asked him for help. I said, "Excuse me, sir, can you help me? You said reach out to you if I ever have issues. I've never reached out to you for any reason. I have a problem." Again, it has nothing to do with the money for that video. I don't care. It's whatever. But this needs to not be able to happen again. You need to not demonetize my videos for an act that I didn't even do. You need to, like, at least give me a chance to defend myself. Give me a 24-hour period and a warning to defend myself or something. Excuse me? How is this the process? Whatever happened to innocent until proven guilty? Oh my god, what is going on here? So many people subbed. Ghost Runner gifted 10 subs. Jenkizcon, did I say that right? Jenkizcon gifted 52 subs? $52 subs? Jen, what in the world was that for? 52 subs? Jen, what was that for? Flower, Mr. J, Aspire, Dunn, Spiff, Cyber, Bossul, Ruse, KO, Wicked, Agdas. Did I say that? Did I say those right? $52 subs, Jen. Ghost Runner, thanks for the 10, man. You don't have to do that, man. Yeah, I know you already know that, though. One for every card in the deck? Did Jen say anything? Jen, what was up with all those gifted subs? He's a con, 52 is nothing. God, 52 to me is a shitload, man. A wand, a spoon. You're wishing me luck for 5 more years? Well, thank you for saying that. That's very generous of you. Thank you so much for that. People feel bad about the situation. Again, guys, it really wasn't Matt. Remember, it wasn't Matt. For the love of God, no one from my community, don't go give him any shit for it. Don't downvote his videos. Nothing. It wasn't even him. He didn't start it. He didn't cause it. He didn't fuel the fire. And in fact, he actively worked to put it out. And he told me in a private message that he has been persecuted by other content creators all the time. In the Diablo 4 categories, in the... Yeah, you want to know something? Honestly, I remember Matt making videos for Diablo 4, and I remember there were some people that did not, let me put this mildly, that did not like him, let's say. And I did not buy into all of that. I did not, you know. He's a YouTuber. His name is Matt Jestic. He makes guides for games. There were some people who didn't like him and who were actively trying to work against him. I didn't buy into that at all. People from the Diablo 4 communities and from the Genshin Impact communities have a big vendetta against him. You're old school, you find one content creator you like and you just stick with them? You know, well, thank you for saying that. You know, one thing about that, it's kind of like, do you see me making this Runemaster build right now? I could easily, tonight, I could slap together a little planner and I could say, hey, look at this Runemaster build, God tier, look how great it is, da-da-da-da-da. I could, you know, be kind of sneaky and say, all you really need to start this build is X, Y, and Z, and it will be perfectly fine. Everyone make this right now. But the truth of the matter is this build is pretty gear dependent, and until you have it, it really doesn't work very well. And some of the key items that are really godly for this build are almost impossible to get. It's a really bad build for most casual players. And before I could ever recommend this build with a clear conscience, I need to find a different way to level up to make you an 80 Runemaster. Not that someone told me that it works, something that I have actually done that works. So I can say, oh yeah, I did this and it works 100%. So my point in bringing all that up is when people say, hey Rax, I'm going to stick with you. I watched your Diablo guides. I watched your PoE guides. I watched your last Epoch guides. I trust you. You have a certain responsibility, right? If people have trusted you over the years, if you start to turn into like a YouTube sweatshop where you just vomit out videos as fast as you possibly can to get clicks, your channel is going to instantly go to dog shit and your credibility is going to evaporate. So I appreciate you saying that you'll continue to watch my videos. So my promise to you is I'm going to try to keep delivering high quality guides that I actually tested and I'm sure that they work. And I will be brutally honest with you in the guide. I will tell you, hey, this guide is super easy to put together. All you need is this item and this, and it works, and it's really easy to get it. Here's how you get it. Or I'll tell you, this guide is much more of an investment. You need some additional time to build this. So if you don't have a lot of playtime, this is not the right build. Instead, you should make this one. I will try to deliver very high quality guides that have been tested, and I will try to be brutally honest with you when I make the guide. Yeah, most people are, if they actually understood how to build this, is not going to be super excited about trying to get a Twisted Heart with Frostclaw on it. That is already too daunting of an item for 99% of players to go after. I don't even have it. I have a Twisted Heart, but I don't even have a Frostclaw Exalt to slam into it. Retro, thanks for the 5 subs, man. Appreciate that. Y-Mix, thanks for the gifted sub. Kim, thank you for the Prime. Power Sheller, thank you for the Prime. How rare is Twisted Heart? Pretty rare. I've only found like 3 of them ever, and only one of them has had legendary potential. You don't need streamers, just read what the skills do and make your own build. I mean, while what you said is not wrong, some people don't enjoy the theory crafting part of games. Some people, that's their favorite thing to do. Log in, make your own build, then that's how they have fun. Some people want to log in, grab a build guide, and just shit on everything. I think that's actually a lot more people than you might think. Some people don't enjoy sitting there, oh, what's a better passive, this one or that one? Let me look through every unique in the game to calculate which one would give me the most bang for my buck. Let me go test a bunch of things to see which of my theory-crafted ideas works the best. For some people, what I just described is not fun. When I'm playing Pokemon Scarlet, I could run around and theory craft and get an idea of what should be the 5 Pokemon I should run around with. Or I can look up a content creator who has played it for 1,000 hours and says, here's 5 really good Pokemon that make a really strong, well-rounded team, and here's the 5 locations to catch them. Okay, I go catch them, and I put them in my team, and I go through the game, and yep, I have a nice, balanced team, and I'm dominating the game, and I don't want to theory craft my team because I don't have very much time to play Pokemon Scarlet. So when I'm playing it for fun, if a streamer who's done thousands of hours of research can help me, I'll take them up on it. I literally do the same thing for different games. Another thing that you can do, which is what I do a lot, is I theory craft with other people's builds. So for example, someone will link me a planner. Hey Rax, make this lightning Runemaster. Okay, I got something to look at. I got something to get me through the game. Fine. And then I stop and I say, all right, now I understand how this build works. Now let me theory craft on this template and let me see if I can make this better. And I ask myself, all right, What were my problems here? Am I too slow? Do I run out of mana? Do I not have enough single target damage? What exactly is my problem here? And then I theory craft trying to solve it until I don't have any more problems. And then I have my build. Streamers brought D3 back from the dead. Huh. Never really thought of it like that. Wonder if there's any truth to that. I don't really know. I don't know. Maybe, but maybe not. When I first entered the Diablo 3 scene, it was dead. There were no viewers at all. There were no streamers. There was nobody. It was bloodshed only. It was only bloodshed. Riker streamed sometimes, and that was it. Riker and bloodshed. Woody was gone. Quinn was gone. Datmods was gone. Al Kaiser was gone. Everybody was gone. Then I started streaming a lot, and then I think a few months after I started streaming, Woody came back. And we both streamed that game for many, many years. Big Daddy Den was there, that's true. Yes. Tony was there, that's true. That's true. He always streams at a time when I'm sleeping though, so I never see him online. Kungan was gone. Does Kungan even stream anymore? Taco Dan, love your name. Thank you so much for the sub, man. God, I hope Sarah will let me get tacos later. Kungan is in a dark place at the moment. He's looking for the light. Damn, that sounds very philosophical. Has PoE asked me to test their game? Kind of. They asked me to go to their presentation that's coming up this week. So I assume I would have played the game at that point. Yeah. Which was nice of them. I politely declined because, like I told you guys a million times, let me repeat myself every stream. I'm trying to optimize. I'm taking this year to try to optimize some IRLs. Well, that's one thing. I hate traveling. That's one thing. And the other thing is I'm trying to optimize my IRL stuff. I hope by January 1st of the next year, everything is going to be perfectly in place. That's my hope. IRS stuff. Well, the IRS should really like me because I just gave them a lot of money. I just gave the IRS a lot of money, so they should be very happy with me. God, I'm so tempted to go grab this book first. I'm gonna do it. I want this book. You're interested in what they're gonna delay till next season? What game are we talking about here? Yeah, my mom is a financial advisor, so my mom taught me at an early age, whatever you do, don't mess with the IRS, so I think I'm pretty well educated on a lot of the tax rules. I did my taxes every single year by myself, except for this year. This year and onward, I'm going to have a professional do them for me, but I did my taxes for, 21 years in a row, so I have a pretty good idea of what I'm doing. And I don't mess around with the IRS. I report everything as honestly and truthfully as I can, and completely as I can. I fill out all of my deductions, again, as honestly as I can. Whatever the result is whatever it is, and it's almost always very bad news. You dinged 100. No runes of creation. And no Frostclaw relic. Need a little break. Yeah, I mean, I've only found... if you count all the leveling from all the different builds, I probably have like 4 or 5 100s. And I only have 3 runes of creation that I've ever found. And I also don't have a Frostclaw relic. So you and I match there.
Can you feel your blood begin to freeze? Your body will make an exceptional servant.
Frost Lich, more like Frost Bitch. Am I right, guys? Boom. Oh, we did the prophecy and we got nothing for it. All right.
I am not a man of
That's
many
upsetting.
pockets.
One-handed mace. Wand. Wand would help me with getting another spoon. Yeah, I don't have an Omni either. All right, I guess let's take the Wand drop rate. How do you create a loot filter to only show T6 and T7 affixes? Create a loot filter by item type and just set it only to exalted. Would do that. All right, let's look at our prophecies here. If I kill another Oribus, I'm gonna get more stuff. Okay, let's go for the 2 books. Yeah, I've never played a build where your level to your main skill matters so much. Levels to Frostclaw are so unbelievably strong. They make such a difference. Obviously, getting skill points for any main skill is good, but Frostclaw is something else.
I am not a man of many pockets. I am not a man of many pockets.
Okay. Gold, I love gold. Let's drop the Tempest Strike. Don't need that. Okay. Okay. Let's keep going here. A book. Can you respect to the detonating arrow build as a 98 blade dancer? You can't. Because in order to play detonating arrow, you can only unlock detonating arrow if you are the marksman ascendancy. You must make a new character. You have to make a new one. It must be a marksman. This is the first time you've ever heard that my name is Ryan. I don't look like a Ryan. I don't look like a Ryan? What do Ryans look like? You look like a Rax. Okay. Copus, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Let's go here. Let's go here. Where did my name Raxxanterax come from? So, when I was a little kid, AOL Instant Messenger came out. And all of my friends told me, get AOL Instant Messenger so we can chat with each other. Like, we didn't have cell phones back then or anything. But it's a way for us to chat all the time. Okay. So I download AOL Instant Messenger and it says, hello, please choose a screen name. I'm like, a screen name? What the hell is that? And I typed in Ryan. Taken. Ryan S. Taken. Ryan is cool. Taken. Ryan 86 taken. Ryan S 86 taken. I said, God fucking damn it. And I mashed on the keyboard. And out came this when I mashed on it. That. Raxxanterax 66. I'm like, okay. I said, you want to know what? I'm going to be a badass. Everyone's going to think this is so cool. I'm going to put an extra 6 at the end. And everyone's going to think I'm such a badass. So I typed in Raxxanterax 666 and it took. Okay. This is my name. Raxxanterax 666. Alright, whatever. So I kept that AIM name forever, for like 20 years. Then, Diablo 2 came out, and it was very popular to put a 3-letter clan tag in front of your name to symbolize, you know, what group you played with, because there were no clans or guilds in the actual game. But if you put like a 3-letter tag in front of you, then it would indicate who you belong to. So my friends and I were very, very good at Diablo 2. We were like racing for 99 first, and our clan name, well, we all lived in Nebraska. And as an inside joke, we called it Nebraska. So my name in Diablo 2, these guys would stop attacking me, was that. Rax, the clan that I belong to, Nebraska. And then Raxxanterax, the random mashing. The random mashing from AOL Instant Messenger. Then World of Warcraft came out. And World of Warcraft has very specific rules on how you make a name. It must be one name. The first letter must be capital. None of the rest of the letters can be capital. There can't be any numbers. So I typed my name under those parameters, and it came out to be this. And I looked at it, and I was like, Raxxanterax sounds like a drug you would buy on the black market where you'd have to call your doctor if you have an erection lasting more than 4 hours. Like, this is the fucking stupidest name I've ever heard of. So I was like, all right. I need to sit here and I need to come up with something different. I'm not going to be known as Raxxanterax for the rest of my life. I was like, all right, how do I fix this? What could my name be? And it was in that moment when I realized I'm the most uncreative piece of shit that's ever walked the face of the earth. And I actually just couldn't think of anything else. I'm just like, yo, dude, am I really going to be known as Raxxanterax for the rest of my life? I'm like, oh my god, dude. I can't think of anything else. I can't come up with anything else. So I just kept it. And then eventually, people would meet me in battlegrounds and they would remember me. They'd remember me for two different reasons. One, my name was very unique. So people would remember me, and they'd also remember me because I beat their asses, always. And just farming people mercilessly in battlegrounds. So I had a pretty memorable name, and it was a memorable ass pounding every time that they fought me. And people started saying, oh, that's a really cool name. I'm like, well, thanks, but I think it's the dumbest name ever, but I'm glad somebody likes it. What class did I play? I should admit this, but I played all of them because I sold gladiator titles. I used to sell them. I had some friends who were godly healers, so I could, if we were selling a gladiator title for a DPSer, I would log on their account and play the DPS. Could play anything, it doesn't really matter. If we were selling a healer, he would play it, and I would just go get my warrior, and that would be it. Warrior shaman, warrior druid. Warrior priest is not very good, but can make it work. Warrior paladin is obviously godly. So I played them all, but the two that I played the most by far as my real mains were warrior and shaman. Anyway. Yeah, so. Okay, this is the other one that we want. We need this. But I don't have the resistances to make the swap yet. This is an incredible idol. Sweet baby Jesus. 4% ward retention, 3% Ellie res. Excuse me. Did I play Enhance or Ellie? I could play either, but I was a much better Elemental Shaman, I would say. It could play either. Do I know Floppy in WoW Battlegrounds? No, never heard of him. Floppy? Doesn't sound familiar. Yeah, Warrior Healer was easy glad. You want to know what's my favorite thing about AV playing for the Horde? You ride up and the graveyard right before you cross the bridge at the top. As an Ellie Shaman, you can climb up the little mountain peak and just blast the Alliance. And it's so funny. The same thing happens every single battleground. Every single battleground. You're up there and you get like 15 kills in a row and they're just dying endlessly. And you're just praying that your team actually doesn't grab the graveyard just so you can just keep mercilessly killing them. And then it's always some dumbass warrior on their team finally figures out that there's an elemental shaman on top of the mountain literally deleting your team over and over and over. And so every single dumbass Alliance warrior always gets the same idea. You want to know what I'm going to do? I'm going to walk to the edge of the mountain and I'm going to charge up and attack that shaman. And every single time you do that, you have just signed your own death warrant. I dare you to charge up and try to fight me. I'm ready for you. It happens to me every game. And you're going to remember the time that you tried to charge up the mountain to kill the Ellie Shaman who slaughtered all your brothers and sisters. You're going to remember that moment. And you're never going to do it ever again. A much, much, much better warrior will not target the shaman and instead, because I played a warrior on Alliance and sometimes a shaman or a mage would do the same thing and I could kill them every time in the opposite scenario because I knew what to do because I spent my whole life on top of that mountain. What I would do is I would walk up in the middle and I would slash focus the shaman or the mage without ever targeting them. They don't know that I have the mage targeted. They don't know that I can see their cast bar. And I don't walk by the mountain. Don't walk by the mountain. And what you do is, you get just in range for them to unleash their ultimate attack on you. And the second that they cast it, I have a macro which puts on sword and board, switches to defensive stance, and casts spell reflect. I spell reflect, and then I intervene the Alliance guy that's right by the mountain. The second that you're done spell reflecting, you switch to your two-hander and back to Berserker stance, intercept up, and I already hit the shaman for 70% of his health. Because he doesn't have a grounding totem down, because no one's casting spells at him. And then I Mortal Strike execute him and he's dead. Then your next global should be Fear if there's any other casters up there, so they can't kill you. At the end of the day, it just comes down to one thing. People in WoW are terrible. Just people are terrible. They're terrible at raiding. They're terrible at healing. They're terrible at doing damage. They're terrible at tanking. They're terrible at tactics. Everyone is bad at everything. That's it. It's just everyone is bad at everything is what it comes down to. And then as you get further and further into WoW, they actually got worse because then they got like bots, like WoW Honor Buddy or whatever, so you weren't even playing people at a certain point. No, I don't play anymore. I quit a long time ago. But the whole thing about it is just kind of a beautiful thing, right? Because the shaman doesn't think that you're targeting them. I never actually targeted the shaman, and they have target of target enabled. They're looking to see if you're targeting the shaman, but I'm not. I'm standing in the dumbest place possible, and I'm just looking forward, not only with my actual target, but with my actual character. They can see me looking forward, getting ready to do exactly what I shouldn't do. The second I see their cast almost done, you can usually get both the lightning bolt and the chain lightning with a spell reflect. Intervene, intercept, mortal strike, execute. It's an instant death for the shaman. You just killed yourself. Mm-hmm. I played WoW a lot, man. I played it way too much. What was my main character on WoW? Warrior and Shaman were my best two. WoW is a game that can definitely consume your life, that's for damn sure. Yo, Hallen Runzi Copus X Strius, did I say it right? Thank you so much for the subs and the primes, guys. Sunwell was my prime with a Resto Shaman. You want to hear a funny story about Sunwell with Resto Shaman? We got to Eridar Twins. So Felmist has that attack that requires a priest mass dispel, and then Eridar Twins has like that massive, again, massive AoE damage. It was funny, like, the main problem we were having in our guild was healing. It was healing, it was healing, it was healing. And I was like, I was looking at the numbers, and I was like, guys, I think you're doing this all wrong. We have 2 or 3 Resto Shamans, and you guys are casting like 30% chain heals, 30% lesser healing waves, 30% greater healing waves, or whatever the hell the spell's called. And I'm just like, guys, this can't be right. Here's what you do. Target the main tank, spam chain heal. That's it. If all 3 of you did that, I don't think anybody would die. And they're like, wow, I just love it when the elemental dumbass DPS shaman tries to tell the Resto Shamans how to heal. And my GM at the time was a guy named Rinks. I go, Rinks, do you mind if I respec? Swap me out for the worst resto shaman. I don't really have resto gear. It doesn't matter though. Do you mind if I go respec real quick? And he's like, sure. So I respect. We brought in like another warlock instead of me. I was playing Ellie. Kicked the dumbass out. And I go, all right, guys, before we pull, I want to tell you guys what I'm going to do. I'm going to target Rinks, the main tank, and I'm going to spam chain heal. Let's look at the healing meters at the end of this. Okay. We pull. Killed the boss, by the way. Killed him. I was second in healing. I had the least overhealing by far, and chain healed everybody who was super hurt all the time, and Rinks was obviously always taking damage. So I just instantly obliterated with, I'm telling you guys, fucking dog shit gear. I just instantly obliterated every single one of our healers except for our absolutely best Sunwell geared priest beat me. I obliterated the other two shamans. Wasn't even close. It's like, guys, this is raiding, and these bosses are not fucking hard. All three of you target the main tank and just chain heal. Almost everyone will survive. It's the most broken skill in the game. I don't know why you guys are throwing lesser healing waves or greater healing waves. You guys are playing whack-a-mole for no reason, and you can't whack-a-mole better than a paladin or a priest. So you're fighting a losing battle, and you're voluntarily surrendering the best healing spell in the game. You guys just suck, man. And by the way, you should be doing it on Fell Mist as well. And pretty much every boss fight. I hear healing and Rinks. See? Yep. Were you in farm status, or what guild were you in? See, this guy knows. Chain Heal was way too strong of a spell. It's not the amount of healing that Chain Heal does, it's how intelligent the spell is. It just bounces to people who are the most hurt. And if you're constantly casting it, all you have to do is solve your mana issues. If you're constantly casting it, you don't even play whack-a-mole. You're guaranteed to win. And if the whole raid is taking damage, then as long as the druids are spreading around the hots and the priests are doing a good job, you can have one or two paladins spamming massive heals on the main tank, and the chain heals as well will just keep him alive. It's just a free win as long as the Eridar twins don't blow somebody up. This is Revorda. Revorda and Hospital, the Shadow Priest and the Warlock. Revorda and Hospital. You guys were good PvPers too. You guys beat us once. You guys beat me and Supop, Shadow Priest, Warlock. I remember that. Mr. McFluffin. Dude, it looks like your stream is getting more and more popular, Mr. McFluffin. Just remember us little guys. Played fives, I remember. Volka and Anna raided you. Nope, it all counts. Nope, it counts. Catfish thinks of the Prime Man. Yeah, it's fine for mid-game troped, but remember one thing about my loot filter. When you copy my loot filters, it filters out a lot. I am the kind of gamer where I don't want you to drop jack shit unless it's really good. So my loot filter compared to most is, I would say, more strict, which does not make it a better loot filter. It just means that if you ever sign up for one of my loot filters, get ready to not see items. Mr. McFluffin, on a 1 to 10 scale, how much faith do you have in the Wednesday presentation for the future of Diablo 4? Because Mr. McFluffin writes guides for Last Epoch and for Diablo 4, right? He writes for both. Dexter, thanks to the Prime Man. Hi, Dexter. How are you? 1 to 10. What about 0? Nope. 1's the lowest. Can't go lower than 1. Here's a book. You're going to give it a 6 out of 10. It's going to be good for what it is. So I'm guessing what you mean by that is for the item changes. But there will still be looming substantial problems. I don't think there's any universe where Blizzard can fix all of their problems in one campfire chat. So that's... I agree with you that that's certainly not going to happen. They certainly can't fix all of them. I'll be honest with you, like, I'll set the bar low. If they fix one of the problems really well, I will already count that as a win. If they fix items, the thing that they've been promising for 5 months, if they've just fixed the one thing that they said that they would fix, I'll call it a win. Let's set the bar appropriately. If they can fix one thing here, I'll call it a win. Can they do that? I don't know. You don't think it's going to be a win, Xavier? Comment on the ballista nerf. Was that just the area of it? The area in which it hits? So, didn't EHG say that they're only fixing bugs mid-season, right? So, is it a bug? The gauntlet thing annoyed you and made you buy Last Epoch? How are you feeling about Last Epoch? It's a bug? I mean, then it's fair game, right? I mean, I voted for that. 77% of people voted for that. We said, if there's a bug, fix it. If it's a bug, like the tooltip says it does something and it doesn't do it does the wrong thing, we voted for that. So I don't think we can be mad. Guys, we can't tell EHG you can fix the bugs and then get mad when they fix the bugs. A lot of bugged builds is concerning. I mean, it's the launch of the game, man. I give them a major pass. I mean, in general, I don't find Last Epoch to be a very buggy game compared to some of the other games I've played. They're fixing bugs mid-season. We voted for it. The game plays pretty damn well, in my opinion. I am just not mad at EHG at all for anything right now. I'm not mad at them for anything. You're level 49 Necro. Oh, wait till you get the Wraith Lord helmet. You're going to be plowing. In my opinion, McFluffin can tell me how stupid of a comment this is. I believe the detonating arrow Marksman is the best build in last Epoch. I think it's the best. It has one of, if not the best AoE. It has one of, if not the best single target. The only issue, you can have no mana issues, none. You can have infinite mana. The only problem with the Marksman is defense, which is why in my build guide, I spent the entire time talking about defense and like 5% of the time talking about offense. There's a bug with the Marksman build. What's the bug? I wasn't aware of any bugs with it. So maybe we'll lose it mid-season or next season due to bugs, but right now it is crazy strong. It's crazy strong at everything except defense. I have made every single mastery except sorcerer. And in some cases, I made the masteries multiple times. And I would say the strongest build is the detonating arrow Marksman. I think that is the strongest build that I have played. And people are saying there's a cool new tech where you can add acid flask to it. So I'm gonna have to try that. Just got your new PC. What kind of a PC did you get? My mana issues leave something to be desired. I need one more of those idols. A mana thingy on Frostclaw. Shred Lightning could be really good. I guess we go Shred Lightning here, right? You got a 2 LP Wraithlord? I mean, that's pretty good. Which build are you guys talking about? There's a build that nobody is using. I'm trying to see which build you guys are talking. Have I considered playing the Lich Zombie Bomber? Okay, so I know what you're talking about. That's where you take the Queen's belt and summon a bunch of volatile zombies and gobble them for additional power. Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you mean? I've heard about that. Is it better than the Wraith Lord, assuming that EHG fixes the Wraith Lord AI? We need to go to Age of Winter is where we need to be. Well, I wanted to see. You're loving the new Marksman build? Hell yeah, man. I will stream the Necropolis League. Yes, I will. The zombie build destroys them with ease. What makes the zombie build so much stronger than the other ones? Any item with 4 LP is very good. Any item with 4 LP is godly. So what's your main attack? So you summon zombies, and then what? What's the idea? What's the main attack of the build? Sacrifice the skill, so you summon them and just you sacrifice and they blow up as a bomb, or? Do you have a planner for it, Zaria? The Claw Dagger. I don't know what that is. Is there's a dagger called the Claw or something? I think the spoon is the best. Are you talking about for this build? I think the spoon is the best weapon because it applies all the ailments, then you get spell power on the ailments, right? Okay, so I have to ask, you said no content creators have been covering this. This planner isn't from a content creator, right? Because last time that I started to work on a build, people said I was stealing other people's content. Even though we literally run a website called Maxroll, where we openly tell people, take our planners and make builds and come up with whatever you can. Literally make a website vomiting builds for people to make. Okay. Dragorath. Okay, I know that dagger. I have a million of them. Okay, maybe I'll try making this lich. Is this lich build, is it pretty easy for people to play? Is the playstyle very easy? Do you just run around and zombies explode? You run around and drink potions. Okay. That seems pretty easy.
Fools. Fools.
I have that belt that you're referring to. From the arena, I have that belt. Yeah, if it requires a rare belt with T7 zombie on it, then I'm not sure that I would be super inclined to make a build guide about it, because people won't be able to get that easily. But I could make it for myself. But I mostly want to make builds that people could easily make. It's like pretty important to me that most people watching my videos could actually make the build. I've never found a 4 LP item. Nope. Never have.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Let's see, did I do this right? No. All right, let's go here. Let's drop all my items on the ground. What is this? Okay. Okay. Um. Okay. We fixed all of that. Need more books. No books, no books. Here's a book. Let's go get that. You beat the boss. How do you smash abilities? Do you mean how do you slam items? What does smash abilities mean? Any LP on that? 2. Your GPU sucks and it's messing with you. I don't know how to fix that, man. Might want to submit a bug report if it keeps resetting them. What's the chance to get 4 LP on an item? It changes for every item. Some items it's possible to get not outrageously rare, and for some you will never see it even if you lived 100 lifetimes. There are some 4 LP items which I think are 1 in like 68 billion, like a 4 LP Apathy's Maw, for example, is like 1 in like 70 billion chance or something. For LP Red Ring. Someone in my chat earlier said that they just dropped a 3 LP Red Ring, but I didn't know if they were serious or trying to get attention and lying. Is anybody in the Merchants Guild? Go to the auction house. Is there even a 3 LP Red Ring on the auction house? Yeah, the relic for the Marksman build. He has it with 4 LP on it. Good lord, man. Someone in my stream the other day said that they said that they sealed a T5 affix, but you can't seal a T5 affix. Because in order to seal something, you have to click the upgrade unless it's an experimental, in which case the experimental is guaranteed. He said he hit a seal on a T5 affix. It's like, you can't even seal, you can't even press the button. Would it the seal crits? Would it upgrade and seal? I guess I don't. I guess I don't know. Can it even crit? I don't know. Affix you seal can't crit. Okay. I guess it can't crit according to chat. I've never seen one crit. higher. Valkart, Mr. Mellow. Thank you so much for the subs and the primes. The blue hoodie god? Where? Who's the blue hoodie god? What's the highest forging potential possible? The highest I've ever seen is like 48 or something. I've never seen one with 50, I don't think. Someone said they've seen a 52, 55, 56. Okay, so I guess they can get in the 50s. Okay. Starting to feel very powerful here. Able to chop these guys with ease. We are looking for the magical relic that will make us way stronger. But it is very, very, very rare to find. What's my favorite class? Rogue. What's my favorite build? Detonating Arrow Marksman. The one I just posted on Friday. Look at my loot filter hiding everything that drops. I love that. Here's what I'm thinking, guys, by the way, for like upcoming with streaming. So I don't know when PoE is launching. I'm guessing end of March or early April or something. I don't know. I guess we'll find out this week. And then 29th of March, is that right? Okay. End of March then. Okay. And then before that, Diablo 4 is going to have their first PTR, and on Wednesday they're going to tell us all the new things with Season 4. And they said that they're completely redoing itemization at a minimum. That's the first thing. So I will probably log on at least for one day and try it and make some builds and see if they actually fixed it or not. And whatever else they might be cooking up. I'm not sure how long I will play the D4 PTR. It would honestly kind of depend on the magnitude of the changes. If they're changing a shitload of things and it's going to be godly, I would be inclined to test it more. If it's pretty much nothing and I play it for 2 hours and I've seen it all, then I will play less. I don't know. So I guess we'll see. I might also, I'm not sure, but even on the days with the Diablo 4 PTR, I might mix in, I guess, either some Last Epoch, or it might actually be Path of Exile, because I need to play Path of Exile a little bit before the season comes out, because I'm very much a beginner at Path of Exile. So I need to play for a little bit to warm up, because I'm going to play on hardcore. Higher Ninja Milkman. Pro Stoner. Dubstec. Thanks for the primes, guys. And the subs. Appreciate you. 2% more damage on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. I mean, they literally made fun of themselves for that. So I'm fully expecting that to be removed. Oh, you have to have a barrier and half health and this or that to trigger 5% more damage. I'm guessing that that is going to be removed from the game. So, let's see. You're not a fan of PoE? Why don't you like PoE? What is it about PoE that you don't like? Let me ask you guys a question. Is there anybody in chat who has changed your opinion on a game based upon me, like, making content for it? Like, for example, maybe you weren't going to try Last Epoch, and then I said it's a great game, and you tried it. Or maybe you were kind of burnt out of Diablo 3, and I made a bunch of videos about it. I said, this build's really fun. You're like, fuck it, I'll log in and try it. Okay. If that's true for some people, I could there are a lot of reasons why you would not like PoE. It makes sense. There's a lot of reasons. I think I've heard them all, and honestly a lot of them are valid, so there's nothing that I can say. Really? But in my opinion, as someone who has played a lot of video games, a lot of ARPGs, intricately studied them, made guides for them, theory crafted them, I think PoE might be the best ARPG. And I think the main reason why people can't get into it is because the barrier to entry is so stupidly high that it just seems like a huge waste of your time. And those things are true, and that's right. But I guess my point here is, if there's any part of you that, if you don't like PoE, but there's a part of you that would be like, you know what? I might like PoE. If I could ever get into it, I can just never get into it. I would encourage you to give it a try. Because that game is really, really, really well made. Especially more in the end game, if you can stomach it to get that far. I would say that it's worth your time if you're a mega fan of ARPGs, and if you've got some time to play games. If you don't have much time to play games, you play very, very short hours, PoE is not going to be very rewarding for you. PoE requires some hours. Is PoE made by the Diablo 2 devs? No. PoE is made by a bunch of people that thought that that Diablo 2 was the greatest ARPG ever. PoE was more of a sequel to Diablo 2 than Diablo 3 was. PoE took Diablo 2 as a baseline and made a game with their own vision. But no, I don't think PoE is... The creators of Diablo 2 is Moonbeast. The creators of Diablo 2 was Moonbeast. And they're making an ARPG. And I think it comes out maybe in 2025. Chris Wilson did work on Diablo 2? Did he really? I did not know that, if that's true. Chris Wilson worked at Blizzard on Diablo 2? Oh, really? I did not know that, if that's true. The creators of Diablo 2, though, are Moonbeast. False. No, he didn't. I don't think so. Not true. I've never... This is the first time I've ever hearing this. Yeah. Jaka, how are you saying your name? Sorry. You said you want to make your own builds and PoE is far too punishing for your mistakes. If you have limited playtime, you really cannot theory craft your own builds in PoE. You might be able to make one, and it will kind of work. You just won't be able to do it. It's just that simple. You need to use a build guide. Simple as that. You need to use a build guide. You will not be able to do it. It's too complicated. Too many factors. Too many moving wheels. You can't accidentally make a good build in PoE. That would be like flipping a coin 32 times and hitting heads every time. You just can't do it. You have a better chance of winning the March Madness bracket than you do of magically making a good build on your own. It will be different in PoE 2, though. PoE 2, I think Grinding Gear games in general doesn't like the fact that their game is governed by third-party apps and stuff. I think they're going to try to put most of it inside of the game. And part of doing that, it'll just make the game simpler. Chris Wilson worked at Blizzard, but it's not the one from Grinding Gear games. Okay, so Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games did not work at Blizzard on the Diablo 2. Okay, that's what I thought. I've never heard this before, so that would shock me. That's why I was like, I don't think so. That sounds like a piece of trivia that I would know. How many Chris Wilsons can there really be? Well, let's see. Chris is one of the most popular male names. Some girls are even named Chris. And Wilson is right up there with Smith for one of the most popular last names. So how many Chris Wilsons are there? Maybe like 300,000? I don't know. Taking like the most popular name with the most popular last name. Yeah, like I said, guys, a lot of the critiques of PoE are valid. It's not like people are saying things that are not true that are keeping them away from the game. Makes absolute sense what people are saying. My point in the entire thing is it's a very good game where if you have the time and you've written it off, you should reconsider. Because it's a great game if you got the time to invest into it. Smite sauce, thanks for the prime man.
This is a mess. Shatter.
Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Shatter, come, sons of Artor. Aid me.
This is a mercy.
Shatter, do not stand in my way. This is a mercy.
Shatter. I did what I must to protect my people.
My guy's having a seizure. No hands. Damn, dude, all of these are terrible. None of these do anything for me. Am I using a numlock trick for my flame ward? I'm not.
I am not a man.
Maybe I could if I could get my mana fixed, but
I am not a man of many.
my mana is mucho el shito. I don't know if the minus, when it says minus flat cost to throwing ring, I think it also includes different calculations like mana efficiency from skills and stuff like that. So I don't know if the math is as simple as -3 to a minus trap just literally subtracts 3 from it. Minus flat mana is applied to the base, and then the base gets percentage reductions with the mana efficiencies applied. That's what I would have guessed as well. So that would explain why it's not exactly -3 flat. How's the Runemaster compared to Exploding Arrow? I think if you got all of the gear for it, it would be comparable. The problem is
Yes.
getting all the gear for this build is a very daunting task. All the gear for this build is very, very, very hard to find. I would have to play this character a lot in order to get him full power. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. Problem with me is I make so many different characters that it's hard for me to make any one of them an absolute juggernaut. Because I'm always trying new things. But the reason why I do that is very much on purpose, is so I can have I played every single mastery except Sorcerer at this point. And that way, when people ask me questions, I can help them. I will have some idea of what I'm actually talking about. Is the idea there. Termitus, how are ya? Yeah, there's no quality to the shards. It's just the amount of shards when you shatter it, yeah. I put on your build last night on my unused level 40 Marksman. It was truly insane. I got 20 levels with ease. Yep. And that's why the offense there is so high. That's why I kept saying, focus on your mana, focus on your defense. Focus on your mana, focus on your defense. Must have said it like 17 times in the build, in the guide. And the reason why I know that is because I played the build. I played him to 93 before he died when I was reading chat. It was completely my fault. Fighting a boss and I got hit by his ultimate attack in 0.8 seconds. I wasn't even looking up at the screen. What does POB stand for? And why do people keep saying it? POB is Path of Building. It is a tool that helps you theory craft in Path of Exile. Most people will not take you seriously in Path of Exile if you have not theory crafted your build in Path of Building. It allows you to say, if I get this passive or this passive, which one is actually better? And it allows you to say, well, if I go on the auction house and I buy this bow for 30 divine, if I actually put this bow on my actual build, what will my damage increase be? Oh, it's going to be 14.1%. Okay, let's try to kill this guy without dying. 2 LP siphon though. 2 LP siphon is good. Not what I wanted. Okay. Okay, I can't easily complete these right now. I cannot easily do that. Chat, I've looked up guides and the video and whatnot, and I've never gotten a straight answer. In PoE, what should you be focusing on immediately after you finish the campaign? So in my beginner's guide, my PoE beginner's guide, I would cover this, but the answer is what you should do is go to the mapping system and you should start completing all of the one of each of the maps so you get your Atlas passive points so you can spec into the endgame system that you like so you can make money. So once again, campaign's over, go to your mapping system, complete each of the maps to get your Atlas passive points to make a build where you can make money and get your items. That's what you should do. And I explained it exactly. And it's not just as simple as running the maps. You need to know how to get the maps to run. You need to know how to craft them so they count for completion. I cover all of this in my beginner's guide. It's all in there.
Take care.
And then if you really want to get frisky, I also have a video after the beginner's guide where it's the beginner's guide part 2 to mapping, and I teach you everything that I know about mapping, and it's a 1-hour video. I actually couldn't believe when I stopped recording and it was 1 hour long, but again, my videos, I try not to put any fluff in them. I just go straight to the point. I just tell you what to do or tell you what I know, and that's it. But I don't know if anybody's watched the mapping video that I made, but I try to teach you a ton of shit about it that will help you make maps and understand maps. I can't stop playing for an hour to watch a video. I can respect the blast. I can respect that. All right, that was a good, let's see. We put 4 hours into the Runemaster. Let's put a couple of hours into the Marksman. I was kind of surprised. There were some people who watched my PoE beginner's guide. They said they had many hours in the game, and they actually learned something from it. So that was interesting. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, did you see how I did that, Melon? Yeah, I'm getting smarter day by day. Okay, let's drop all these on the ground and let's turn on my favorite thing, my loot filter. My endgame filter that I use for everything. Oh, one thing. One thing got saved. Why is this so crazy bright? You see how bright this is? Oh, what was that? That was interesting. Okay, I didn't actually I didn't actually turn in all my quests. What happened? I didn't turn in this quest. Do you think it'd be a good idea to play PoE 1 if I plan on playing PoE 2? You know, there have been enough changes announced to the game where I'm not sure it will have this colossal impact on PoE 2. You can probably just skip PoE 1 entirely and be fine.
Farewell.
You could probably do that. I straight up haven't done the last, I haven't even done this. I haven't killed the tree boss? Did I kill the tree boss? Oh. This is my last Coke, by the way, guys. The last one left over from the UFC fight. Then I can't drink them anymore. I'm one of the nicest I'm one of the nicest streamers of ARPG games. You like the way that I explain things? Thanks for saying that, my friend. That's very nice of you. We're trying. Sometimes I get really mad at chat, though, and then I turn into a demon child. Usually I'm pretty chill, though. Try to be, anyway. It's the power of paint. The PoE chat tracks a weird crowd. You want to know what? Honestly, a lot of people said how toxic and dog shit the PoE community would be if I would ever even dare to go over there and try to stream or, heaven forbid, ever make a guide on anything. Wasn't my experience at all. Everyone there was pretty damn chill, and a lot of people there were way more people that were really nice to me and happy I was there than the other way around. People were like, oh, thank God, Rax is here, he'll play and he'll make a video for me and then I'll play. I'm like, alright, yep, let's do this. What do I do for HP sustain on the Marksman build? I mean, you could take a melee damage leech this health roll or something on your gloves if you want, but I never had a problem with sustain. I either got one-shotted or I was fine. Like, I never really needed to sustain. I'm gonna give these monsters a lot of respect because I'm just trying to not die here. And actually, speaking of not dying, let me go get some idols that will help me. How is the LA community? You mean Lost Ark, or what are we talking about here? Yeah. Lost Ark? How is the Lost Ark community? Is that the question? I mean, if that was honestly your question, you wanted to know about Lost Ark. I don't really even know what to say. I don't really think I got to meet a lot of the community for Lost Ark. A lot of the people weren't really watching me. I don't think. Most of the people who were watching me were new. So I didn't really meet a ton of people, new people in Lost Ark. Most of the people who were watching me were already watching me. Never had any problems with the community, really. Probably the biggest problem with the community, there's two problems. Everyone is a bot. You see bots everywhere, people cheating in the game. And then the other problem with it was whenever you would do a raid, people would say, like, you'd have to find a raid where you'd be like, all right, brand new to raiding, never done this raid before. And some people will put that in their title. It's okay if you're new, we can learn. And then what happens is you make one mistake and everyone in the group disbands and everybody quits. Did I give up on my Forge Guard? Yes. Everybody needs to not play Forge Guard until EHG adds a couple of zeros to every single one of their builds and skills. I've heard that Donald Trump, in one of his upcoming speeches about becoming president, is coming up with new torture techniques for the people that we capture, and he's going to make them play Last Epoch Forge Guard. I think it's actually going to lose him a lot of voters because people think that that's way too cruel. But that is something that he's planning. We'll have to see how that goes. I think that's pretty extreme, but I don't know. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Don't ever make a Forge Guard. If you have a Forge Guard that's all that you made and you've liked it, then do exactly the opposite. Don't you dare make anything else, otherwise you'll never play your Forge Guard ever again. They are the absolute biggest pieces of shit in Last Epoch. Somebody said I can just walk right by this boss. It doesn't really matter because the boss is dead. Because I'm playing the God build. Make them play Forge Guard and watch Quinn at the same time. What's wrong with watching Quinn? They have to play Forge Guard while listening to a Diablo 4 campfire chat on repeat. You liked the blue hoodie story? The real origin story. Is Wraith Lord viable? It is. It would be a hell of a lot more viable if EHG would fix its AI. The Wraith Lord AI is going to make you want to punt a kitty off of a deck or something. It is unbelievably dumb at attacking. Love the guides. Can't wait for the next one. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you.
You're alive, and you what can you know but
Is this hoodie more comfortable than the old one? Once again, so the original hoodie that I wore was the Under Armour hoodie. That was the one I wore on my very first stream ever. When people asked me to make my own merch, this hoodie that I have on right now is the first Rax hoodie that I ever made. This is the first one I ever had. And this one's honestly probably one of my favorite ones. It's very thin, so it's not thermal. So you can wear it indoors and not be burning alive. I have like 12 blue hoodies or something. Where can we get one? These, the company that made these hoodies doesn't exist anymore. You can't get it anymore. That's a mighty fine hoodie, yes, sir.
what's left is locating the lance.
Should I auction the original when I retire? That's an idea. Oh, there's the tree boss. And there goes the tree boss. Gone. God, that was an intense fight.
We have tell me more.
The lance was found.
I'm kind of surprised, like, well, I shouldn't say that. That makes me sound like conceited or narcissistic, but I'm a little surprised that some clothing company, any of them, Nike, Under Armour, Adidas, anybody, hasn't approached me about making a hoodie line that they can profit off of. Maybe I'm just chopped liver and they don't give a shit about me, but I'm a little surprised that someone hasn't reached out to me about it. Because I really don't want to do the whole thing on my own, but if they would let me actually make some choices about how a hoodie would be designed for gamers, I bet you I could actually make a pretty godly one. Do you not recommend shurikens? I'm going to use shurikens 100%. I'm just a little baby. We're just cooking here. Oh, we got 8 points. Okay, I like that. Time for me to pull up my own guide. This isn't my guide. Delete this. Delete this. Delete this. Link, thank you for the resub. J Hammer Arc. Thank you for the primes as well, guys. Okay. Let me pull up my YouTube video here. Okay, here we go. Detonating arrow guide. Here's my planner. Copy it. Okay. Let's go passives. And I'm literally just going to copy my guide. So it said to take these much later. So I'm just going to listen.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, and it says to put them here.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, then we go into Falconer. And we go. I don't want to respec it. Now I go into Blade Dancer. I get these 8. One of these, and then we grab this. Okay. We're frying.
Do not dwell on pets.
All right. Let's do our best to not die. We need to solve our survivability problems. So we don't need this. Let's put this away. And we need necrotic here. 17% necrotic. Okay, what about a 16 necrotic? Is that a thing? That's a godly idol. Like that. This is another godly idol. This is another godly. The first, I'm pretty sure the first thing is all necrotic, if I remember correctly. Okay. This has 0 potential. Beautiful. We're going to do everything that we can to live here. Okay. Okay. Poison res on that one. Okay, that rings pretty good, actually. Okay. All right. Now, what are we looking at here? Okay, my Fizz res is pretty much solved. My necrotic res is solved. My cold is an abomination. This is a very, very good idol. Let's just use that one. Alright. My void res is terrible. So let's fix that. Void res is garbage. Oh my god, that's so nice. Okay. And now for the little ones, we need 1 cold, 1 void, and 1 lightning. So let's go cold resistance. Look for the little ones. I think the highest is 8, right? Can we go 8% cold resist? Okay, that's fine. Now we said lightning, right? And then void. Okay, and then void. That's not going to work. Can we do a 7? Stun chance or damage over time? Maybe stun chance? I don't know. Okay. It's not good, but it's something. I could definitely get a better amulet. I need a better omelet ASAP. How's my endurance looking? 20% and 390. That's not good. My armor is non-existent. Can I recommend a no-life ward version of this build? I just don't have. I just didn't make a planner for it because I'm so sick of making ward builds. Does anybody have a link to this build with ward that they could paste in chat? I just don't have one. It's gonna be the same thing as always. It's gonna be the frostbite shackles, and it's gonna be the exsanguinous chest piece and the boots. It's gonna be the same shit as always. Can you explain ramping up corruption for me? I'm too thick to understand the details. Okay, so the way that corruption goes up is when you kill a shade of Oreos. Now, the amount of corruption that the Oreo is going to give you is based upon a few factors. One factor is how far away from the center is the Oreo. Okay, this is a little bit tough. Part of the reason why is because my daggers are not up to par here at all. Because I don't have -8 on my daggers, which is not good. So the first thing is, how far away is the Oreo from the center? The further away it is, the more corruption it's going to give you. Another thing that's going to impact the stability or the increase in corruption that you're going to get is how high is your highest corruption monolith. If you spend all your time in one monolith and you got it to like 600 corruption, and then you go do a different one that's 100 corruption, there's like a catch-up mechanic that's going to give you more corruption to approach the highest one that you're at. That's another factor. And then the final factor, I believe, has to do with what you're talking about. I think the number of boss kills that you've gotten in that timeline build up stacks for when you kill the Oreo. It's going to give you additional corruption. So, in conclusion, move away from the middle and go all the way to the edge to fight an Oreo. Kill as many bosses as you can. And one very good way to build corruption is to keep building it in one monolith. If you build it in one monolith and only then go to the other ones, it'll catch you up very quickly. Did that answer your question? How do you reset a timeline without killing an Oreo? There is a... You have the option to do whatever you want. You can make the corruption stay the same because there's an echo that just resets the web. You can reduce it right by the beginning. There's an echo to run to reduce it, or you can kill the Oreo to make it harder. So you can do whatever you want. You can keep it the same, you can make it harder, or you can make it easier. If you see a double stuffed Oreo, don't fight it. You'll never beat it. It's going to be way too powerful for you. Don't fight a double stuffed Oreo. Not even the most powerful builds can beat one. What's up? I really need a new dagger here. I need to make a new dagger. This is just brutal. The fact that my detonating arrow costs 1 mana instead of 0 is just ruining my life. So we need to fix this. Right, meow. My trap cost is pretty good. My trap cost is only 7, so that's good. But my, Okay, after we do that, what do I say to do? Yeah. We get 8 of these. Oh, thank God, health. Thank God. Thank God. Good job, me. Health. I just want to live. Alright. So this trap, we're going to get all of the mana. This detonating arrow, it's these that we're going to max. Let's see here. What did I recommend maxing? I don't know. All of them are important. I said go for this first. Okay. Let's go over here. Need to start getting the shurikens. Smoke bomb. I have this, and then what do I go for? The double cleanse? No, I go for the cleanse last because the shift already gives you a cleanse. Okay, that makes logical sense to me. Probably because I made the damn build. Imagine when your own build makes sense. Wait. Why is my trap cost so low? Because I put the reduced mana cost on 2 different rings. I need to move away from the next... Let me just not play games here. Let me go to town. Let me fix this. Okay, so what I need you to do is I need you to recolor green every dagger. Another thing that they need to do in this game is they need to give you a filter for COF. Because I need the dagger to require COF. Because then I have a 45% chance to save my Rune of Ascendance, right? Yes, we need to filter uniques. We need to filter by legendary potential. We need to filter by idols. We need to filter by COF. It actually matters. I need a filter for COF.
Easy. Too easy.
The relic doesn't proc for you even when you hit bosses and you have equal attunement to int. That's not good. Are any of you guys using the relic? Does it work for you? Zigzag says it works for him. Jim says it works for him. If you press C, your intelligence equals your... Okay, let's see here. It doesn't require COF, so I don't want that, right? How many Runes of Ascendance do I have? I have 38 of them. I'm also lazy. I think I'm just going to use them, even though I should wait. Okay. How does the COF tag and the Rune of Ascendance interact? It's level 4, I believe. Nope. Level 2. 45% chance for Runes of Ascendance to be preserved when used on an item that requires COF. So if these daggers that I drop require COF, I got pretty much a 50% chance to not use the Rune of Ascendance. You just bought Wolson for 80 cents? I'm not trying to be like a super savage here, but I'm genuinely wondering if you even got a good deal. What's COF? Circle of Fortune. It's the solo mode. COF is Circle of Fortune. Jihad. Okay. Tried to say your name correctly for 22 months. Let's put in a good effort here. Jihiauru? Jihiauru? Did I get even close? Hunting Kniffy not requires COF. Wah. Wilson is how you discovered me. I was the highest level in the world in Wilson for a while. Not proud of it, but I was.
Easy. Too easy.
God, I love health. Give me more health. Dagger doesn't require COF. Monka gun. Alright, let's try it. Here we go, boys. Ready for the greatest slam ever? Boom. Wham. Ready for the greatest slam ever? Boom. Wham. Ready for the greatest slam ever? Boom. Wham. Okay. How do you filter out uniques without LP? You can't. That's exactly why we're crying about it. It doesn't let you. Okay, so the shurikens, we're going to go this way. And when we dash, we're going to get those little bad boys, and it's going to give me mucho el armoro. Can absolutely die in this. So we are going to take our time, be a good little boy, and play it safe. Okay. I'm playing a new build. I'm playing my build that I just posted on Friday. My guy died because I suck. I was reading chat. Oh, here we go. Dagger with COF 5 required. COF required. Might get my Rune of Ascendance back. Sacrificial Knife requires COF. 2 of them in one run. Sometimes dreams do come true, boys. God, I would love some more health. Thank you. Absolutely no chance for them to survive. No chance. now we need the pierce, right?
Easy. Too easy.
Gone. Too easy, man. It's too easy. Let's upgrade these daggers. Boom. Wham. Let's upgrade this dagger. Boom. Wham. Okay. Let's go for this. When am I gonna share my playlist? As of about 4 years and 11 months ago. Exclamation playlist, buddy. I've had that command in my stream since like the second week of my stream. Exclamation playlist, you can listen to it whenever you want. The lightless arbor is the only way to get the mountain pieces, yes. Yeah, my marksman got one-shotted last week, so now I'm remaking him. Moon dagger requires COF, lit. Dagger doesn't require COF, whatever, doesn't matter. Wah. And doesn't work, man. It's way better than mine, though. Alright, better than mine. COF is Circle of Fortune, yes. It's the SSF faction. Another dagger. Give me that. Give me something godly for once in my life. Boom. Wait. Okay. One more for trap. I want mana. 4. Oh. I was going to say 4 to detonating arrow. What? Okay. This one, we need the shurikens. This one, now we go for the cleanse, right? This for sure. Any passives that I can get? Here's a Gem Tome. What do I think of Soulfire Bastion? I really never run that. Dungeon. It does have some purposes. But I usually just don't run the dungeon. When do I switch from the end game of this build from leveling? Usually a good time to switch unless otherwise stated is level 70. Is a good time to switch.
They won't forget that one.
You sent me a donation. Please check the message on it. Continues to plague me, man. It still doesn't appear correctly. I'm gonna have to manually check it. Sorry that I didn't see it. I will check it here. Let me finish this real quick. Alright. Gonzo. Please give me something good. Give me something good. That's not good. Wait. Okay. For the donation, man, check out this Wraith Lord build. It uses a workaround for the Wraith Lord by locking it at its place. Oh, I didn't know that. I did know that, Soups. I know that it fixes the AI if you take the node that makes it not move. I talked to EHG about it. I talked to Mike. It's only when the Wraith Lord can move that makes it an absolute dumbass, and then you move it with the minions move experimental affix, right? I did know that, but thank you. How important is that ring? Not crazy important. You can use just a good throwing exalted ring. That is not going to make or break your build at all. Not at all. Not super important. The most important thing about this build is making your defenses so you can't get one-shotted. Do you have the 60% endurance threshold? Do you have or 60% endurance? Do you have a very high endurance threshold? Do you have 3,000 health? Do you have a good amount of armor? Have you taken the dodge and the glancing blow things in the passive tree? That's what it's really all about. Can we have Chick-fil-A? All right. Sarah. Let me make sure. Yeah. Sarah, I don't know how to tell this to you. You see, there's one day of the week where Chick-fil-A you can't order from. And, well, today happens to be that day. But another thing is, the last, 3 times that we ordered Chick-fil-A, you didn't even eat your food. You hated it. So I thought you hate Chick-fil-A. Do you forgive them now? Because you didn't forgive them a few days ago. What happened? Why do you forgive them now? Sarah was not pleased with Chick-fil-A a few days ago. Bro, it's Sunday. They aren't open. Are you guys talking to me? I just said that. I know. Are you talking to me? I just said that. Everybody gets a second chance. She hated them 3 times in a row. This would be chance number 4. Do we have KFC? We never, ever, ever want to eat at KFC. KFC is mucho el shito. Rax didn't know if you're aware, but they're closed on... Chick-fil-A is closed on Sundays? Oh. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was confused. Yeah, I didn't recognize that. Thank you. Appreciate that.
They won't forget that one.
Rax, heads up. Chick-fil-A is closed today? Wait, on Sundays? Chick-fil-A is closed on Sundays? Holy shit, I didn't know that. It's not like I don't have a PhD in fast food. Thank you guys. There's a lot that I could learn from you guys about fast food. Yeah. There's a lot you guys could teach me about it. Why is Rax so mean to chat? Dude, I'm just getting warmed up, man. If this is me being mean to chat, you might want to back out now, because when someone says something really stupid, I'm really gonna let them have it, man. This is just the warm up. Gareth just gifted 50 memberships in YouTube. 50. 5 0. Dude. Gareth, what in the world was that for? Did Gareth say anything? Gareth, what was that for, man? Love the channel. Love my teaching on Last Epoch. Thanks a lot. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate it. Pixel, King, Hell, Lazy Italian, Stuntman. Thank you so much for the subs and the primes, guys. Am I excited for Wednesday? Because watching your streams makes my day. Well, thank you for saying that, man. That means a lot. Thanks for saying that. You guys want to hear a story that happened to me early in my streaming career? Anyone who's been here for a long time has heard this story, but I'll tell you a story. And I'm very glad that this happened to me early in my career because it changed my thinking. It changed my thinking about my stream. And I don't know if I would have ever thought of it like this if something like this hadn't have happened. Anyway, I was a pretty new streamer. I didn't have that many viewers. I maybe had, I don't know, 40 average viewers, maybe 50. And one of the Diablo seasons was starting, and I was gonna, I made guides for my YouTube. I was gonna go for rank 1. Okay. So Friday the season comes out, I'm blasting. Saturday the season comes out, day 2, I'm blasting. Sunday, day 3 of the season, I'm blasting. I started my stream on a Monday, and I got a $100 donation, which is a $100 is an outrageous donation for anybody, as far as I'm concerned. Even still now, $100 is crazy. But as a small streamer, when you make no money at all, ever, it can literally be the difference between you continuing streaming the next month and not, right? Okay, so someone gave me a $100 donation. Again, like always, not about the money. Then they gave me a message. And the message is what kind of changed my thinking about my stream. They said, Rax, myself and my wife, we love to blast Diablo 3. We take the day off of work and we just degenerately play the game, and we love to watch your stream. We want to see you like go for rank 1 and play beside you and whatever. Okay. Then they said, but this season was different. We had a newborn child, and our child was very, very ill. So on that Friday, instead of us playing and having fun, we had to take our child to the emergency room, and they had to, like, you know, take him back for x-rays and tests, and he was very, very ill, and it's pretty much like the worst day of our lives to have your newborn child deathly ill, and you're just sitting in a waiting room waiting for the doctors to come back and tell you anything, right? Then they said, in the hospital, you want to know what was the only thing we could think to do to, I don't know, not think about this horrible, horrible moment in our life? We turned on your stream. Sitting in the ER. And of course, the doctors come in, we shut it off, we talk to him. We're there with our kid. But we watched your stream. And it got us through the weekend. And you played the whole time. You were always on, and we were always awake because our child was deathly ill. Anyway, the child was perfectly fine. They fixed it. He's good. We go forward. So that's the important part. But I was like, you know, to me, all I was doing was playing Diablo. And you think to yourself, well, how important is me sitting here playing Diablo and 40 people watching me? And probably the logical conclusion you draw from that is not very important. You're just playing a video game. But to some people, it meant everything. You know what I mean? So, you know, when people make comments like that, I really like tuning into your stream every day. It makes my workday better. I love it when you tell the funny jokes or when you roast people. It's funny, haha, you know, whatever. You know, it might have a much bigger impact than you might guess, which means that, you know, you need to try to be a good streamer all the time. You need to try to say, you know, if you say you're going to stream on a certain day or at a certain time or stream a certain event, some people might really be looking forward to it. And if you fuck that up, you know, it might be more important than you would initially think. So because that happened to me very early, that's why I take a lot of these things that I do more seriously than most, I would guess. It made me rethink some things about my stream. Just don't roast you. Don't say anything super, super unbelievably stupid and you'll be just fine. I think you'll be just fine. Wasn't expecting to cry. The child was fine. We're good. Anyway, back to Boiler. Yeah. Am I excited for Wednesday? Well, I mean, if you want me to answer honestly, I think I'm much more worried than I am excited. I mean, we've been saying this for a long time. This is the last straw. This is the last straw. This is the last time. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But this is Blizzard saying they're changing items. And they're hinting that this change will make hunting for items, which is the whole fucking point of an ARPG, fun. So if this does not go well, I don't see how you continue with any demographic of Diablo 4, even the most faithful players and viewers or whatever. I don't see how you continue if you mess this up. So I'm nervous. I'm nervous. That's how I feel. I'm not nervous for my career, which is good news. I met so many lovely people in last Epoch and PoE. I think I could never stream Diablo 4 again and everything would be fine. I'm just nervous for ARPGs. I'm nervous for the Diablo franchise. I'm nervous for Blizzard. I feel pretty nervous, man. That's how I feel. How do you feel about Wednesday? I'm feeling pretty nervous. Patrons, thanks so much for the Prime. Have you noticed you're getting less Prime subs? I just did it, and they're hiding the Prime sub option from you. It took me 3 minutes to find how to Prime sub. People have been saying that, actually. People have been saying they moved the Prime button, and they're not making it obvious. I actually really like it when people Prime sub to me because it doesn't cost them anything extra, right? It doesn't cost them any money. We're just taking money from Jefe Pesos. So, people are genuinely asking where it even is. Yeah, people, I mean, I don't even know. I have a Prime sub. Let me see if I can find it. Can I give my sub to myself, by the way? No, I can't, right? I can't give it to Woody. I can't give it to Asmongold. Asmongold got canceled? Asmongold's thing says canceled again. Let me give my Prime sub to Melky. Okay, let's see if I can figure this out. It's right here. Wait, what? So you click sub, and then you just check the box. Use Prime sub, right? You just check the box, or what? Click sub, elevate your sub. Oh, the Prime sub only works from a web browser, not from the app. Are you guys on mobile or what? On the internet, you just check the box. Okay, everyone's Prime subbing to me. Thank you, guys. A lot of people found the button. Oh, wait. What do? You go to elevate your sub? Elevate? A Prime sub is 1,000,000 times worse than a regular sub, so that is definitely the wrong verb there. But I still like it when people use the Prime sub anyway, because it doesn't cost them any money. They moved it to the next tab. You sub to me and throw your Prime on DM. We both appreciate that. Thank you for that. You guys have me, I think this is my highest sub count ever. That wasn't when Diablo 4 had the ponies. The pony on sale. When the pony was on sale for 1 month, I had like 17,000 subs, which is obviously complete madness. I think right now we're at like 5,700 subs. I have been toying with the idea for honestly a long time, and I don't really know. I can't really figure out what the right answer is, or it's not even about being a right answer. It's about I don't really see the pros or the cons either way. Like, I don't really understand why I would do this, but what I could do above my webcam is I could put a little hoodie icon, and I could display how many subs we currently have. Thought about doing that, thought about just not doing that. It just clutters up the screen more for pretty much no benefit, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, there's a command. There is a command for it. Do you guys give a shit if we display the subs on screen? I don't know. I don't really see a big advantage to add it, and the only disadvantage of adding it is it just takes up some space. It's better to not do it. Makes no difference. No, no, no. Rather not have, like, I try to keep my screen very clean.
Greetings.
It's just a webcam and then the sponsor thing on the right side, and that's it. There's nothing else on my screen. You sub to every content creator you like, but you had to skip it because you're expecting a lot of bills, but you'll come back. Buddy, and make sure you take care of yourself first.
Easy. Too easy.
Put yourself first and your friends and family second, and then, you know, your rainy day fund and your investments. And then after all of that, you got disposable income and you want to throw me a sub, okay. But for the love of God, spend your money on you. Spend your money on you. If I won the lottery today and I won $1 billion, I would still be streaming and my lifestyle would barely change. I'd upgrade a little bit, but not much. Simple dude from Nebraska. I don't have these visions of grandeur at all. I'm a simple man. I could buy more hoodies. I could do that. Okay, there are so many people that threw me their sub. Let me just say as a general thing, thank you, everybody. There's like 30 of them that just came in. Dead, thanks for the 500 bits. Appreciate that. Turbo is great if you watch a lot of streamers. Yeah, the ads seem to get worse and worse and worse by the day. On Twitch, and I believe it's going to just keep getting worse and worse and worse for all of time. So I think Twitch is really pushing people toward you either sub to your favorite content creator or two, or you buy Twitch Turbo. Those are your options. Because they're going to keep... I haven't changed my ads in almost 2 years, and I don't have them set very high. In fact, Twitch's advice to me is to turn them way up. I could quadruple my ads. I could make them 4 times worse. Or use YouTube. Yep. Again, let me make another prediction. I'll make another prediction. And it's not going to be a good one, but I'm going to make another one. I bet you YouTube is also going to get worse. YouTube is currently way ahead on the ad side of Twitch. They just don't, it's not as bad. But I bet you it's coming. It wouldn't surprise me. I bet you it's going to get worse. Same thing as Twitch Turbo. You could just get Twitch Premium and then not have that problem. I bought Twitch Premium, or YouTube Premium about 4 months ago. I just had enough. There's so many ads everywhere. I was just like, yo, dude, all right, fuck it. I'm just going to buy YouTube Premium. That's it. Bought it. And No more ads. Simple. Yeah, next it'll be get like the next thing will be 4K streaming. And it'll be like, all right, if you want to watch the streams in 4K, you have to have YouTube Premium. Otherwise, you're limited to 1080p. That'll be the next thing. Anything that they can do to get a monthly recurring deduction out of your bank account, they're going to do. You want to know what's funny? You want to know what I don't understand?
Easy. Too easy.
I'm a partnered YouTuber with a play button. I have a silver play button. And I make videos for them all the time, and I'm a partner. How do I not get YouTube TV and YouTube Premium for free on my channel as like a perk of being a play button owner? Like, how do I not get that? Wah. My game just crashed. No, I'm back. Yeah, right. Then it will be YouTube Premium gives you half of the ads. And then YouTube Platinum gives you no ads. That'll be next. Yep. Okay, I need a much better dagger that I can't seem to find. No. 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 Dude, these were literally dropping like candy the other day. Oh my. How unlucky could I possibly get? I didn't get one of them. I didn't get a single one.
Take care.
Unbelievable. Yeah, we need, I don't know, we need some kind of streaming service. Like, this will never happen, right? But what we need is some kind of streaming service that doesn't have a monthly fee or has a very low monthly fee that actually has godly movies and content or this or that or this or that. Instead of Netflix has this, Paramount has this, Hulu has this, HBO has this, Cinemax has this. It's just... honestly, it just makes me not even want to watch TV or shows anymore. What was it? Crunchyroll? Crunchyroll got, like, the Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball, like, anime. And then all the people who previously owned it on Funimation lost all of their Dragon Ball things that they had to pay for. And in order to re-buy it or whatever as a streaming service, Crunchyroll also doubled their price. So I think it was Crunchyroll acquired Funimation. Anything you purchased from Funimation didn't count. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta fix this. People were actually genuinely wondering. People were genuinely wondering if it was illegal, but if you look at the fine print, when Crunchyroll acquires Funimation. When you purchased the digital copies of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z or whatever from Funimation, you purchased the right to watch them on the streaming service whenever you want for free. You didn't actually purchase the content unless you ordered a like mail delivered Blu-ray or DVD. So when Crunchyroll acquires Funimation, they are not required to like absorb the promise that you can stream this content. So not only did they not allow that, they also doubled the price. Yeah, it'd be the same for digital games. So like, for example, I bought the digital copy of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But if PlayStation or Square Enix gets bought out by somebody else, I don't think they are legally required to allow me to keep playing that digital copy, and they could ask me to pay for it again on their service. Yeah, probably the same as Steam. Maybe you don't own the games. You don't own them, the games in your library. And if someone were to buy out Steam and also buy out whatever, all the games that they offer digitally, they may not be required to give you your current library for free. Might have to rebuy it. Essentially, it boils down to one simple universal truth. Pretty much everything in life is just based around money. Everything is about money. How much money can companies extract out of you in how many different ways? This is a big part of the reason why on my stream is in that way is exactly the same, and it has been for 5 years. I didn't crank up my ads when I got more viewers. I didn't take more dogshit mobile sponsorships when my CCV was higher and the payouts got zeros added to their numbers. It's why I don't do subathons when I'm gonna blast the whole time anyway. Just sub if you want to. It's why I don't remind everybody 10,000 times a stream to give me primes and subs in this. It's why I almost never have sponsors on my YouTube videos, even though I've been offered it 1,000 times. Because most of the products in the games advertised there are dog shit. You know how much more... I would have lost credibility, and I would have lost some of my fan base and some of my viewers, but I would have almost tripled my money if I would have done that. Could have just tripled my money. I still didn't do it, because I'm fucking sick of the whole world doing it, so if I do it as well, and then if I do that, it's the same thing. I definitely take sponsors. We're going to do a sponsored stream this upcoming week. I hope the game is good, but I filter them out the absolute best that I can, so they might actually be good. Take my money, Rax. Grande Hoto Lucina. Thank you so much for the bits. Azure. Futsi Prime. Yui Yuwa Yuwa. I get that right? Thank you for the sub. Y-Mix. Thanks for the gifted sub. Professor Saber. Thanks for the primes, guys. You like how I put every class that I might play in my stream title? Yep. People act like a stream title is etched in stone. I learned my lesson yesterday. All right, let's go this way. I was just reading something. 23, how you doing, buddy? Rob, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Forgot, I need to switch some things about the ratings settings for me because someone was annoying the shit out of me. They kept starting a stream over and over and rating me over and over and over. I need to set some very low minimum amount to be rated with. Am I gonna ever wear a hoodie of a different color? How or why would I ever do that? No, that's completely out of the question. You want to talk about something in private? Send me a DM on Discord. That's by far the best way to reach me. I pretty much don't answer anywhere else. People message me like and from every angle of the earth, and I really only answer on Discord. Can you play Foot of the Mountain without the movement speed slam? So my train of thought thinking there, it does not align with what most people think, I think. I love movement speed as much as anybody else. I love absolutely blasting. So I love movement speed. But a lot of people act like movement speed is like required to play a build. If I get hybrid health instead of movement speed on my slam, I don't really bat an eye. Like, I'll always take more health, man. Maybe it's because I play hardcore, but... No, I mean, you asked me. No, I don't think you have to have movement speed. It's nice. It helps you dodge boss abilities. That helps you stay alive. But I think people are a little bit too cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs on movement speed. Yeah, we had to remake my Marksman. My other Marksman got one-shotted. So that was sad. So I'm trying my best to go through here and remake him. It does feel terrible to be slow, but I'm just dashing all the time. I just dash, you know? Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying movement speed isn't good. I'll even make a crazy statement. I think movement speed might be the best stat in the entire game. So it's not that I don't like movement speed. The question was, is it required? No. Required? No. I think that's crazy talk. Jesus, man. I can't. I've made, like, I've started with 40 of these. I've made 24 daggers, and I've only gotten 1 gel course. I think it's like a 1 in 5. So I should have gotten 5, and instead I got 1. Horrendous luck. If I make a variation of an established meta build, should I include a section detailing my own changes to it? I would say no. Not only would I not do that, I don't think any content creator should do that. A much better, I think what you're trying to say is, if you're looking at someone else's build, building up your build, and then you make changes to it and post a build guide, should you show their build and then show how you changed it? And I would say no. That's for several reasons. The first reason is that's a terrible way to structure a video. The user trying to learn the build, that's a terrible way. Here's build A, but now here's version B of build A, and this is what I contributed. The whole first part of the video is useless. The second reason why that's not the way to do it is, if you use someone's build as an inspiration for your build, a much better way to do it is just to credit that author. Hey, I've been working on this build, and I like what I did for Rise Cutie for the Wraithlord build. A lot of people had a Wraithlord build. I followed Rise's build in the beginning before I changed it. And I just said, Rise made a video on this, and I followed his guide. Here's Rise, here's his video, here's his channel. Go show him some love. Now let me show you my version of this build. That's a way better way to do it. I don't want any content creator ever, if you took one of my builds from Maxroll or from my YouTube or ever, I don't ever want you to make a video and say, here's Rax's build. Okay, now here's my changes to Rax's build. For the love of God, don't do that. You want to know what? Most people don't even credit me, and I don't care. It doesn't matter. If you want to credit me, go ahead, but it doesn't matter at all. Would the viewer benefit from knowing how yours and theirs differs? 95% of people don't care. Like, when people are watching a video from Woody, you're sitting down, okay, I've watched Woody for years. Let me watch Woody's video on this, his take on this build. 95% of Woody's viewers don't care about, hey, here's my version of the build, but let me also tell you, here's what Riker did a little bit different than me. Here's what Rax did a little bit different than me. They're watching Woody's video. They're not watching Woody's report on the state of this video for all content creators. Another thing that I think the viewers should never assume, because for example, for me, it doesn't apply to me. I don't watch anybody else's videos on anything. The number of content, the amount of content that I consume from other creators on PoE, PoE 2, Diablo 4, Diablo 3, and last Epoch is, I can't say it's zero, but it's nearly zero. I don't I don't have time to go watch what everybody else is doing and then make a video reporting on what everybody else is doing. All I can do is report to you what I'm doing. I see what you're saying. It's not like a super illogical thought, but in practice, being a content creator, not only does it not work, it's just not logical. If I made the PoE, when I made the PoE beginner's guide, the first rule of thumb that I made when I made the PoE beginner's guide is no matter what, don't you dare even for a single second watch another PoE beginner guide. Because I'm the beginner here, and this is my guide. I want to tell people what I think it feels like to be a beginner because I just was a beginner. And I don't care what the other people are doing. I don't care how they structured it. I don't care what their opinion on these certain mechanics were. I care about what mine were because I'm the beginner here. This is my video. The interesting thing that happened about the, like, for example, what recently happened with Matt's video here is apparently our guides came out very, very similar and our builds came out very similar. I did not watch his video. I still haven't seen his video. But people just assumed that I did, and I copied it, and they said, why didn't you credit him? Why would I credit somebody that I didn't even... I was aware that he made videos on the subject. People did tell me that. I knew that he had a video, at least one, on the build. But why would I credit somebody that I didn't even have any interaction with at all? Doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense at all. You swap from the beginner leveling paladin to the hammered in and you're so weak. Did you lose like some mana reduction nodes or something? Did something horrible happen? No. This marksman died like a week ago. I just remade him. We're flying actually. Yeah, Matt also, in his own writing, didn't make the build either. How many masteries do I have alive? Well, the answer, I delete them, Boiler, when they die in hardcore. You get to keep them. You don't lose your character. I played 14 of the 15. The only one I haven't played is Sorcerer. But alive, maybe like 10. I have a Beastmaster, I have a Void Knight, I have a Blade Dancer, I have two Marksmen, I have a Necro, I have a Lich, I have a Spellblade, I have a Forge Guard, which I keep saying that EHG... Boiler, this is just between you and me. I muted everybody else in the stream. I keep telling chat that I don't have a Forge Guard. It's a complete lie. I have one. But I just keep telling that so I don't have to play that dog shit class. I'm gonna unmute it now. Okay, so yeah, tragically I lost my Forge Guard to an EHG glitch. I have a Runemaster. I said Spellblade already. I should have two Paladins. I DC'd. That's my only character I lost to a DC was my first Hammered In. So I have another Hammered In. What else do I have? I might have more stuff. Currently making a Forge Guard build to see if I can make it viable. Do not do that. You can't. Do not do that. Wait for a patch, you're wasting your time. Crip's Forge Guard showcase was pretty fun. His build is not even a Forge Guard. He did select the Forge Guard Mastery. He doesn't use a single Forge Guard skill, and he doesn't use a single... I don't even know if he uses a single passive in the Forge Guard tree. It's literally a bad paladin. He just made a bad paladin. This is Crip's words, by the way. Crip's description of his Forge Guard build is a bad paladin. How likely are you to have the exact same items and skills and passives? Like the odds of that should be 0. Are mine and Matt's builds identical? Are they the exact same skills, passives, gear, rolls? It's impossible, right? I haven't looked at Matt's planner. I still haven't looked at it. There's no way they're the same. Are they? They can't be the same. I agree with you. But they can't be. They aren't the same, right? I haven't even looked at it. But there's no way they're the same. They're not. They're not. I wasn't following the one with Ward lockdown. I never followed the one with Ward. I pulled up 300 plant... Hold on, I'm gonna die. What is going on here? I'm dying because I'm not even looking at my screen. This is exactly how I died the first time. No, I know you're not bad-mouthing me. I'm not bad-mouthing you either. There's no way, but there's no way our planners are the same. It can't be. I got linked at least 5 different planners on this Marksman that we pulled up on stream. We looked at tons of planners. I don't know who authored them. Tons of different styles. Armor stacking, ward stacking. There's apparently completely new tech that is better than whatever any of us were doing. And that's apparently to also throw acid flasks. So now I gotta look at that and see if that's better. I don't have the slightest clue who actually came up with that idea. I would love to credit them if I had any clue who came up with it. You've slammed +4 Frostclaw on a 1 LP Twisted Heart. Damn. That's goated right there. The kind of interesting thing about this is usually, for me, it's happened in the opposite direction. Usually, throughout my entire content creation career, people message me saying, "Keck W Rax, someone copied your build exactly and made a video on it." Or someone copied the Maxroll build, changed 2 things, and called it their own build. I have never taken action against... Well, that's not true. There was one website that actually verbatim copied an entire branch that we wrote for a game. A very, very popular site, by the way, that is failing now. Anyway, that was the one time when we sent them a message and we said, "You're going to take down your entire branch that you just copied from us. We can prove that you copied it because you even copied the spelling mistakes that we made. We have irrefutable proof. We have the dates that your guides went live. It was right after the dates that we had our guides." and whatever. They had a certain period of time to respond, and they didn't respond to us. They just took down the guides. So that was enough of an answer that we needed. I'm purposely going to be not going to tell you who it was and be very cryptic about it. That's very much on purpose, but yep. Yes, sirree, Bob. So usually it's the other way around, but I never take action against anybody. It's unless it was that situation. So I don't know. I'm new to this whole thing of people saying that I'm stealing other people's builds. This is a new one for me. But I have the VOD of me starting with a blank planner, making it for hours with chat, changing my mind 15 times. You can see it clear as day. The VOD is up on my Twitch channel. You can see that nothing was stolen. Okay, let's see here. One of my points must be wrong somewhere. I just don't know what it is. I'm supposed to have 4. Oh, no, it's not wrong. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's go here, I guess. All right, I have the mana. I have this. Now we go for this. And now my mana is really going to suffer. I really need to get this dagger that I can't seem to find anywhere. Okay, we're going for the cleanse over here as well. Yuka, Odin, thank you so much for the subs and the primes, guys. That's exactly right, Sumi the Wolf. And guys, we don't need to talk about this. Like, I think we've beat this dead horse 1,000 million times. I'm not going to copy anybody's build in any game. And in the event that I use someone's build as inspiration, I will always try to credit them. I'm not trying to steal anybody's content. I don't need to steal anybody's content because I sit here all day theory crafting stuff all day long. I don't need to steal anything. I'm here putting in the work, looking for the best builds that I can come up with. I don't need anybody's help. I don't need their help at all. You got a 3 LP gel cores? I would put a very large wiener in my mouth for that right now. I need it so badly. Okay, I'm almost out of Runes of Ascendance. Here we go. Nope. Can I go 1 for 40? Can I actually go 1 for 40? The mathematical chance of that has to be insanely low. I've gotten 350 green chisels. We're on pace for 1 for 40.
Yes.
What belt am I using? Oh, just a piece of shit twink belt. I need to switch it for something else. None of my gear is correct right now. This is a brand new character. I'm just playing with whatever garbage I can find on the ground. In fact, now would be an excellent time for me to make my guy better. 0 potential, 0 potential. This has 11 potential. Let's go here. That's exactly what I wanted. All right, let's chaos this, see what happens. Better than nothing. Let's chaos this one, see what happens. Damn it. Okay, here. Take the Ellie res. Good enough for now. 0 potential. These gloves are terrible. Okay. 5 forging potential here. I'll just take the T5 res. Fizz damage, we do lightning damage. This doesn't do anything for me. Throwing damage also doesn't do anything for me. Alright. Let us... This gives me 8 dex on a belt, but this belt sucks. So let's change this belt out for something that does anything. So, I should have got more health. I should have got more resistances there. Okay. This is a twink item. This goes here. Let's shatter this. Let's go here. It's crazy how similar the builds did end up. 3 passive points difference, a few points in shift different amulets. Yeah, so red ring, he put red rings in his planner. Red ring is a better ring. You should use the red rings. I didn't put them in my planner because no one's going to find red rings. I try to make my builds for the 99% of people, but he put red rings in his planner. That's a better ring, right? The red ring is better. Yeah, so that's exactly why. That's why I don't put uber uniques in my planners. And Diablo 4, same logic there. Okay, my fizz res is very good now, so can I take something out? Yeah, this is fine. I don't need lightning res at all. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Okay, let's put all of this away. Let's think about how we can make this better. So we need a poison. Let's go 17% poison res. Chance to bleed. Chance to bleed. Let's try 16. There. Okay. Poison is solved. Now I need a fire and a cold. So I can do 2 small fires and a big cold. So let's see, 17% cold res. Anything good here? 17. With 2% health. Do I have a really good fire one though? This one's better. This one's even better. Wow, incredible. Okay, now I need 2 small cold charms, and that's the best I can do, right? So it's 8% cold res. Nope, 7. 7 with 6 mana, and 7 with 6 mana. Can I get some armor going? Okay. There we go. Now my resistances are looking pretty good. How's my health looking? 1460. Okay. Almost looking like a character here. There's a Jim Tomei over here. Oh, yeah. I should put on a belt. Good idea. Yeah, belts are helpful. Good idea. I do I do like wearing belts from time to time. Cold damage is bad. Yep, thank you for that one. Minion cold, endurance threshold, pretty rough. Throwing damage doesn't do anything for me. Crit avoidance is decent, but it's such a bad base. Crit avoidance with a better base with terrible stats on it. It's a possibility. No. This could be it. I don't need lightning res though. It's because of this, but I could swap it for something else. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. How good of a base was that belt? I can't even wear it anyway. Acquired level 66. What level am I? 63. Yeah. Let's keep looking here. No. Cold damage? No. Throwing damage? Hell no. Minion? No. Potions? No. Fire res, volatile zombie, minion elemental. But it's damage over time. No. Fizz damage. Health. They're very bad base. Endurance is certainly tempting. Maybe. Maybe this. Maybe this. Endurance is tempting. 119 health with 7. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, we got to use this one. Dual res, health, endurance. Okay. We have to use this one. This one's way better than the other ones. Okay. This one's beautiful. Okay. T5 ward gained. That's garbage, man. Okay, what can we add over here as a prefix? We could go lightning damage or we could go dex, right? Nope, can't go dex. So we go lightning damage. $43 poison, 43 cold. This is so beautiful. Now I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. This is so beautiful. Don't need this. Okay, my poison res is a little overkill, but a little extra res. Never hurt anybody for some shred armor. I only need one thing of void res and everything else can be health. Okay. Void res. Let's try 17%. 16. 15. Looking for one with also vitality on it if possible. Like that. Okay, we're capped everywhere. Pretty much. Okay, now we can just go health. Do I have any things with 5% health on them? Nope. What about 4% health? 3% health? 3. Okay, increased. I'm missing a word. This 5% with 10 lightning res, 12 fire, cold. Which one's the lowest? I guess fire or cold. Okay, fire or cold. Sure, this one. Okay, and then I need anything plus 30 health. 29. How much can the little one have? 14? 13? $12? I don't have any ward. Armor. God, I love armor. I think I'll give away 1 health to pick up more armor. Armor and armor. Wow. 1600 health and cap resistances. Sometimes dreams do come true, boys. Alright, let's go for the Jim Tomes here. Tobias gifted 1,000 bits. Thank you, my dude. Exile. Red Priest. Lockapelli gifted a sub to Jumbo Wiener. Reaper. Odin. Yuka. Thank you for the subs and the primes, guys. Alright, I have 0 potions. Don't like that. Okay, now I have 3 potions and we're good. Callie, stop it. No. It's okay. Good girl. Relax. Relax, Callie. Relax. Yeah. It's fine. It's okay. Yeah. She heard a door close and now she's going crazy. Gifted a sub to Jumbo Wiener. I'm stuck. Excuse? Don Cab, thanks for saying that, my dude. Appreciate you. Can I has a thing? Wow. Zero res versus 75 res. I thought every resistance was just simply 1%. So if you get hit with 0 resistances or 75, you would be taking 75% more damage. What's my rating on Lichess? Lichess? I don't know. I don't have an account, I just play as a guest. Am I ever going to go back to Dwarven Realms? I might. It's possible. It was a fun little game. God damn. I got stunned there. I don't like that. When I can't move, it's going to be the end of my guy. I just can't explain to you how badly I need. I can't explain to you how badly I need this dagger to have -5 on detonating arrow. It's just bankrupting my mana. I've used every Rune of Ascendance that I've had. I should have gotten like about 6 of the daggers by now, and I've gotten 1 and it was only 4. Heartbreaking. We're gonna have to do unique dagger we have to do unique dagger what are they called? Thingy-mabobs.
Easy.
Arame, to get a glyph of despair, to get these, or no, you're talking about, okay, you're talking about despair, sorry. I thought you were talking about glyph of insight, my bad. Please, for the love of God, give me a gel cores with -5. I'm crying. What should your next thing be? A detonating arrow marksman. Church. Make a detonating arrow marksman next. Okay, we're doing this, right? For more damage. It's very fun. It's what I'm playing right now. Just got to put everything into defense. I need more armor. I need more endurance. I need more everything, really. I might be able to put on some of the... Let's go with this. Let's go with this one. This is just crit though. And then we need to go slam this thing. Probably do that tomorrow. It's only $2 attributes though, which is really too bad. So I lost some health there. My fire res sucks now. So we're going to swap this for fire. Cold, lightning, cold, fire, fire. Okay, let's do... The best one we can do is 12, right? Alright, my fire res is kind of bad. Let's get rid of this one and see if we can grab a +8 fire res. With mana, with ward. Let's go with mana. All right. 69 CAC W. Now my armor is much better. My endurance is 46%. Okay, starting to make this guy a little bit tanky. Someone was asking for the playlist. Here, the music playlist. I will paste the link for the YouTube people. Here you go. Gareth, have a great night, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you again. Don Cap. Ham. Thank you for the primes, guys. Will I play the new league in PoE? Yep, I will. I'll be there. It will be good. All right. Digital, thank you so much for the prime. T4. Oh, T4 Jorah. Is it the same as 250 corruption? I didn't know that. Favorite build so far? Probably this one, the Marksman. I need to fix a couple of things on this guy to get him like really up and running, but for the most part, this guy just destroys everything. All right. Let's raid a lovely person, guys. I think I'm going to hang it up here. I'm starving. I got to go eat. Looking for anybody. I know mods. I raid mods all the time. Could raid him again. Looking for any Scooter. Scooter streaming. Could definitely raid Scooter. I like Scooter. I guess it's mods or Scooter. Dave, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thanks for being here, guys. Had a blast hanging out with you. Appreciate you guys. You sold a 3 LP item for 9 million gold. Easy. You guys want to go hang out with mods or Scooter? Congrats on becoming a dad. Oh, I didn't know I became a dad today, but okay, let's raid mods. He's playing last Epoch. Let's just keep feeding him. Let's keep feeding him. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Appreciate you guys. Never take you for granted. Tomorrow, let's keep working on the Runemaster, keep working on the Marksman. And I don't know, I'm getting that itch. We might have to make another class, even though I made them all except one. By the way, one more thing, guys. I think I'm going to make a change. I think I'm going to stop using a starting soon screen. So from now on, when I hit start stream, I'm just going to be here blasting. I don't really think that the starting soon screen serves any purpose. So I think I'm going to make that change starting tomorrow. I think I'm going to abandon it. The whole point was actually to help people, to let them know, hey, within the next 10 minutes or so, unless things go wrong, Rax is coming online. But it seems to do more harm than good, and sometimes I get distracted, so going to make that change starting tomorrow. Good night, guys.